Yeah! Alright, that's what I call good music! Hell yeah! Alright! Hey everybody! Hello, hello, hello! You having a good day? Bop, bop, bop. Hope you're having a good day. Really hope you are. We'll do one more song because I gotta fix one last thing and then we'll get into this. Wow. Hello, hi. Hello, 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 everybody. Yeah, rock your body. Yeah. What have I got? Is it working? Are we live? Maybe we are. Maybe we're not. I can't tell. Hello, Monty. Hello, hello. I do still love the fact that moderators don't count as viewers. That is so lovely. Definitely doesn't bug me at all. It's like, well, why would you want your moderators to count? They'll be there. Yeah, no, it's fun fact. Moderators' watch time and views don't count according to YouTube. I found that out. Like, at all. They don't count. So, anytime somebody's like, hey, can I be a moderator? I'm just sitting there and I'm like, maybe not. Maybe you don't want to because, you know, I mean, then I'll have like, if we have enough moderators, it'll be just like, oh yeah, no, there's like 5 people watching or whatever, but it'll say 0. And I'm just like, why? What's the purpose? Hope you guys don't mind. I did change the audio a little bit on the interface that I've got here, which might be a good thing, might be a bad thing. You guys may not even be able to tell. You may not even be able to tell. Maybe it's just like it doesn't even exist. But either way, the Rise of the Trimass. Yeah, the Rise. I've been following that, and I was like, I want to play that, and then I forgot about it yesterday, and today I'm sitting here. I'm like, I really should play that because I really like Rise of the Triad, and I cannot believe they did another like. They did a remaster. It's gonna be great. I need to check that out. Like, I am so excited that we're getting more Rise of the Triads. I missed Rise of the Triads. Rise of the Triads, awesome! I've never actually completed the entire game. Though I've started the game many times on the various versions that are out there. I'm sorry, what? RTX support? The hell is RTX? Can my graphics card support RTX? I don't know if it can. I'm gonna find out if it can, or if it just doesn't. Nope. I am gonna say Oh, 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 oh. Maybe. 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 This might work. That's NVIDIA's ray tracing, so of course, mine isn't gonna work with that. So I probably shouldn't try to run it with the NVIDIA ray tracing nonsense. Probably. Maybe. Either way, hey, yeah. Welcome! We're gonna party. By the way, that thumbnail is not nearly as exciting as some of them, but I do want to show you guys one thing. If we go back to the intro bit, right? Okay, look at the lighting that I did here. Look at the lighting I did. You may not be able to tell, but I am so excited about this because I actually got shading working. Finally. I finally figured out how to actually use the damn shading in GIMP without it looking too bad. Yeah! It actually looks kind of decent. It's not the best. Yeah. It's nice. It's nice. Like, I'm genuinely just happy with how it turned out. Let me transform fit to screen. I'm gonna try, now that I've figured out how to do that, and do it fairly quickly. Because the issue was never, like, doing it at all. The issue was doing it in a way that I could use the layering properly to get it looking proper. That was the issue I had. And now that I can do that, and I know how to do it, and do it quickly, I could legitimately do that frame by frame if I wanted to, and trick people into thinking that I've got real-time shadows on one of my streams. I could take, like, one of my short streams where I'm just talking, and just sit in a video editor and replace every frame. I don't think all your scenes are balanced audio-wise. Yes, they are. It's just I had to turn on the mic/aux mix, which is different than the mic lol mix. It's not that they aren't balanced. It's that I have different mic inputs, and for some reason, when you turn them on one screen, they're turned on every screen. So you know, what you gonna do? What are you going to do? Monty, I gotta ask. You're the one who's been here the longest in terms of hearing my stuff. Do you hear any difference with the new audio output setup, or does it sound about the same as it always does? Because I've been working hard to try and just get something out of that, and I'm not sure if that was a successful venture or not. Sounds smoother? Hey, sweet. I can add the smooth. Hello, Talan. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so I am slowly trying to add warmth to my audio. I've got the potential for another microphone that could work out, depending on if the person wants to get rid of it or not. Oh, but I didn't miss anything good. You missed the intro music that we did, and the fact that you missed this. You missed this. Look at this. Look at that. I finally figured out how to do shading. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. I added lighting onto the image. I did, like, rim lighting stuff. This is the thumbnail. Yes, this is the thumbnail, but look. I figured out how to actually add shadows and lighting, and it doesn't look awful. I didn't miss it. I saw it. Nice details. Yeah. So it's not as fancy as it could be, right? It is definitively not as fancy as it could be, but that's because I was trying to build the shading more than I was trying to, like, add a bunch of fun little details. Now tell me how you did it. Let's take a quick detour, go over into GIMP, and I'll show you. So now make a full-length SFM movie. Wouldn't be the first time I've made one of those. So, you know. This is with good old GIMP. And in order to do that, I will go yoink, yoink. So, very simple, actually. Take the base layer, copy it, paste it, throw another layer up, put a green layer, do a highlight around the actual image, erase what you don't want. You got the highlight to keep it within the bounds of the line. Go into the system, double-click on the icon for your layer that you want to do. If you want to do, like, colored lighting, set up an HSL color under the layer attributes. Then I did the shadowing, and for the shadowing, I did a hard light layer with dark gray, and by darkening the face overall and changing the contrast on it, I was able to get it looking like it's kind of light. So you have more of the neutral lighting of the monster or whatever in front of you. You've got the hard green light over there. And by figuring out that I can set the layer attributes to do this sort of thing, I'm able to pump these out much faster. And one of the things that I was looking at doing with all this was the simple fact that now that I have this, now that I can do this very easily, I can do some of the old texture tricks that I used to do, and I can actually get them working properly on, like, the Vroid stuff. Better than doing it by hand? Oh, a lot better than doing it by hand. Because I can just do, it's like 2 seconds. It's literally just like, highlight the general outline of the shape, invert the shape outline, slap down a color in the rough shaping, add its layer attributes, and then bing, bang, boom. I don't know how the background music is louder than me. Your voice sounds rounder. Well, you're welcome. It sounds rounder because I am utilizing, so my Manly Vox box, which is way too fucking expensive, busted. So I switched over to the digital version of the Manly Vox box, which is run through the Apollo Twin. And the Apollo Twin, I twisted the settings to use one of the presets for rock and roll singing, and then I threw on the bass boost so that I could add back in a bit of the bass, because my natural voice doesn't have a lot of bass. So I basically upped the bass levels in my voice just a tiny bit. It's not even more than, it's about 7% increase in bass, which isn't going to be enough to really, like, overwhelm the sound or do anything. It's a slight difference in the general EQ, a very slight difference in the de-essing, that is going to make it so that while I wouldn't necessarily use this for recording voice lines, this is, because voice acting, you want to have it be fairly raw, so that the audio engineer, raw just means that you're not filtering it, right? I want to have it be fairly raw so that the audio engineer can decide what they want to do with the audio. So instead of buying, like, a brand new microphone or whatnot, I was just like, okay, I'll do some twisting, I'll do some tweaking, some basic audio engineering. Because for a long time here, I was just using my voice acting setup for this. And yeah, no, it does. It's gonna sound richer because I've added some artificial, it's basically adding some artificial depth to make the voice sound more like how it sounds in your head, rather than how it sounds being spoken. Or I could say how it sounds in realistic environments, I guess. Because the microphone itself, this, the MKH416 is a clinical microphone. It is a very accurate microphone, but it's very, very exactly what it sounds like, filtering out all of this extra stuff to kind of no nonsense, just hardline hone into it, right? And what that makes it good for is you can color the audio any way you want. I can make it warmer, I can make it cooler, I can make it higher, I can make it lower. You gave yourself a virtual mustache? I suppose you could say that? Because, I mean, the pitch is exactly the same as my normal pitch. The timbre is the exact same. I allowed it to have more of the bass captured than is normally captured. So it's pretty much just a general EQing. It's just a different level of EQing, so it doesn't sound... the only word I can think of is raw, like unfiltered. It's just got some basic filters. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing insane. Smoke some virtual cigarettes. I suppose you could say that too. If you notice a bit more of the aggression in the voice itself, that is actually what comes from the Manly Vox box. So Manly's Vox box is a lovely, lovely little it's a physical box, and the physical box is like $4,000, and the digital version is normally for about $300. You get it for free with the Apollo Twin, which is the main reason why I have the digital version at all. The old Apollo Twins you can still get, like the non-X version of the Apollo, for $200, $300, depending on like where you're finding it. But if you can get new old stock, you'll get like the Vox Box for free and a few $1,000s worth of audio plugins. And with the Vox Box, you have input and gain, right? Input is how loud it decides when the audio is going in. Gain is how much it adjusts. And the more you add to the gain of an audio while decreasing the input, the more forward it sounds, the more in your face, the more aggressive. If you're doing something that's a more timid character, you would want your gain to be low and your input to be high, because it'll make it sound more reserved, more hidden towards like the back, a little bit less confident and more comforting. Whereas what I'm doing here is a very aggressive set of settings. And we have the attack and release set to very fast on the compression. Medium slow release and a fast attack is going to make it, again, add to that bit of aggression there, because I realized that having that sort of firm confidence in that roundness by utilizing some of the de-essing, utilizing some of the EQ, compressing my lows, dipping my mids, and increasing the high peak, by doing a lot of this XFMR, doing a lot of this EQ, de-essing, and all these things that I normally wouldn't do to the audio file for utilization in actual voice acting. By doing all of this inside the Vox Box, I'm able to get a more enjoyable experience for you guys, even if it means I'm gonna have to remember to turn that shit off the second I want to do any voice acting. Because as a voice actor, you really want to give the audio engineer the ability to work the audio any way he wants. So if he wants you to sound a certain way, he can tweak it, and the better the audio you get him to start with, the better in general. This is technically a lower quality audio that you guys are hearing right now because it's going through filters. It is technically lower quality, but it's gonna sound better because in practice, it's got all those little tweaks that normally you do in editing being done live on the fly. So you guys just get that roundness, that fullness, that sort of firmity. And it's better for me because this actually filters into the audio feedback that I'm hearing in my head, allowing me to be a little bit more confident in general, because I'm not hearing how nasally and bullshit it sounds on these headphones in the feedback. Not that you can see my headphones. They're so tiny, they're hiding in my ears. Because I'm a robot, they're actually literally, they are my ears. But yeah, this setup here should allow me to be a little bit more confident because it allows it to sound a bit more like how my voice should be sounding. We're getting a bit more filtering with it, and I think that overall, this EQ should be fairly good for us. I think it'll work out great. The bass boost, I think, is really going to do a lot, because the bass boost I've set after the Vox Box and the effects chain. So the bass boost should be the last thing that's being done here to try and make sure you get that little bit of extra to it. Levels things up and brings things into a more comfortable environment. And honestly, I wish I had done this beforehand when I was doing certain work behind the scenes, because there's been some recent projects I've been working on that I didn't understand that they didn't have an audio engineer on staff. So sometimes when you're doing voice acting, you basically have to be the audio engineer yourself. Even though you only have a script in front of you and no real understanding because the guy you're working with just kind of basic audio balances, then throws it out the door. They're not actually doing the EQ, they're not doing anything else. They're kind of like, maybe we add a bit of echo, maybe we do something, but they leave it mostly raw, and then it comes out sounding lower quality than you might necessarily want. And you'd be surprised how just changing the settings on your audio interface can actually really vastly improve how the acting comes off. A higher quality microphone can be a good send, but if you have a pure microphone, a microphone that has like the exact bass audio that you can work with, if you can figure out how you want to tweak it, and you've got that pure bass to go with, you will get into an amazingly better environment overall, just by taking that time out and going, okay, record like, well, for the sake of not going insane, I'd recommend like half an hour's audio or something like that, of you saying random things in about the same temper and pitch as a standard discussion. And then you would sit there and tweak and tweak and tweak and tweak in the controlled environment of the audio editing. And once you've got all of your tweaking in there, in your plugins, that you can copy, a lot of times you can copy the plugins that are used for the recorded version over to the live version using a virtual audio cable or VAC, and being able to just edit it when you're not hearing yourself, then put it on, is a great way to just be like, oh, sweet, I disconnected myself from that voice because it wasn't me, I'm doing a job for a client, in my head anyway. So I've disconnected enough, it's not about me, it's about somebody else, and then I'm finally able to kind of unleash my abilities to run the thing. Do the doobly-doo, as they say. Let me close out of this program, discard, thank you, and we'll move over to the main thing. This all sounds very hearing my own voice, which I do not agree with since I hate hearing my voice. Guess what? If you hate hearing your own voice, sometimes it's the microphone. Because guess what? The voice you're hearing in your head doesn't sound the same as the voice that other people are hearing, or what you're saying, or what the microphone is picking up. Because the microphone doesn't work the same as your eardrums. Yes, the microphone will pick up exactly what it sounds like, but exactly what the voice is, sorry, it doesn't pick up what the voice sounds like with a microphone a lot of times. It picks up what the voice is. You have a baby voice, though? Okay, use it more often. Use your voice often. How do you get a better voice? How do you get better at voice acting? How do you do this? Use it. Practice. Work. And don't work harder, work smarter. Watch videos if you can. Do vocal warm-ups. Do vocal warm-ups. Yeah, the voice in your head is filtered through bones and muscles. So, one of the things you can do to get around the fact that you will not like how your voice is sounding without those filters is to slowly recreate exactly how your voice sounds to you, right? By getting a microphone that is very neutral, very raw, very unfiltered, and records exactly, you can then tweak it to sound more like how you wanted your voice to sound while it's still your voice, but by using proper EQ, by utilizing these proper things, you're able to twist it a little bit and get yourself a better result. It takes time, it takes effort. If you want your voice... Aren't those mics expensive? Depends. If you're going for a current gen, yes. If you're going for a super high-end one, yes. However, some of them, depending on where you're going, are going to be far cheaper than others. Far, far cheaper, especially if you're going in the used market. Used and discount market, you keep an eye on that stuff. Like if you have a local audio equipment store, a lot of them will put it like, hey, we bought, let's say we've got Uncle Bill's Audio Shop. Uncle Bill's Audio Shop's been around in your town for a while. You go in there and you're like, hey, listen, I'm looking for this kind of microphone. Can you let me know if it comes in? After you've done your own research. And you're like, hey, if you get a used one that comes in, let me know. And immediately, if you can build a repertoire, if you can build like a back and forth, right? You can get them to a point where they understand, oh, he's willing to do business with us, and they may bring in a used piece of equipment they wouldn't otherwise bring in because they know you're already looking for it, which means you get a better price, it doesn't sit on their shelves for too long, everybody wins. Some good brands actually do make lower budget options as well. I usually recommend an XLR microphone over a USB, but USB is getting better all the time. I like using XLR because one of the things that a lot of people don't understand, like they sit there and say, oh, it's so expensive. Well, let me put it this way. If you go with that USB instead, you're going to be having to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars extra upgrading your computer just to run the plugins that the interface could run for you. And the interface is going to come with the plugins for free. So yes, sometimes that interface may cost $600 or $700 on the higher end, but that $600, $700 interface is coming with $2,000 or $3,000 of audio plugins, to the point where sometimes you can actually save money by buying an audio interface that you don't intend to use just for the plugins. Sometimes it's cheaper to buy the hardware that has the plugins built in, because if it's from the same company, you'll have cross compatibility, which means you're getting those thousands of dollars of plugins for your hardware that you actually want to use. Adapters, do they lower the sound quality? Okay, so your USB is already using an adapter. Audio is not recorded digitally exactly. Audio is recorded analogly, then transmitted to digital in a lot of cases. Stage mics are not a good place to start. You have to remember that there's microphones for singing and there's microphones for talking. Now, you're using a live environment in general, and we will be getting to a MediEvil soon. Don't worry, I just want to talk about this while I've got the chance, because this is a thing of passion for me. I honestly, as weird as it sounds, will occasionally recommend a shotgun microphone. Shotgun microphones were made for like the Hollywood-style production. The idea is you have them on a boom arm, they get in the scene, they record the audio, and they go. Sometimes they can be a lot more expensive. The MKH416 at one point was $1,200, it went down to $600, now it's like $800, it's like bounce, 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 bounce. And all of that sounds terrifying until you realize that a microphone, with how technology works, if you get a decent microphone and a decent audio interface, you can keep using those for 20 or 30 years. And the tech's not really going to leave you behind. You can have that same microphone for 20 or 30 years before you need to replace it, if it's actually decent. And when you consider that versus all the times you've bought microphones on their own, you start to realize that it's like, oh, okay. That's why it's a bit more expensive. So I could spend $30 every 2 years, or I could spend $1,000 once. And only once. And have a microphone that'll blow everything else out of the water, will sound really good, and will do everything I need it to for as long as I'm using the computer, because I don't ever really need to replace it. If you care for your microphone, as in unplugging your microphone when the computer's off, putting it in a storage box in a nice, not too hot, not too cold environment, that can last you 40 years in some cases. I have seen people using the same microphone for 50 years. Because a lot of these, started thinking about making videos recently, and the point I worry about most is audio. Yeah, no, okay, so right now, we have like some lower end stuff from UAD that's come out. Again, I'm not sponsored by UAD. There are other options available. Hello, Useful. We'll be getting into the game in a bit. We're doing a bit of the like lead in to like discussing a few things that are important to folks before we get into it. Pardon anybody who really wants to see the MediEvil play. Right now, this is what I'm focusing on because we're live, and that's where the passion is right now. I am certain we will be hyper excited when we get into MediEvil. So, the $10 budget right now? Okay, $10 budget isn't going to get you far. However, I will say that there are certain options on the market if you're going with used, right? Got cast a couple of roles in a fan-dub today. Glad to get the opportunity to practice and get better. Hell yeah, man! And you should practice, but remember to practice smart. Because one of the problems we run into with voice actors in general is a lot of folks who are getting started, especially in the indie scene, build really, really bad practices that work well for indie and nothing else. There's a lot of practice that you have to be careful about, right? When you're doing any sort of voice acting, be very careful in what you're learning and get an understanding for what is actually proper and what is proper for a specific situation. Because sometimes you'll have like a very specific role where it's like, hey, I had to do this way for this role, and you may not ever want to use that for something else because it was very specific circumstances. And you also have to be careful to watch over your voice. So back onto the subject of the microphones, right? They are a scary number up front, right? But consider that the one that I've got that was like, what, I want to say... When did I get this? Let me go back through my data here real quick. The one that I've got here is... Yeah. I got this particular interface on January of 2014. January of 2014. And it is just now starting to have some issues. 2014. This microphone was bought at the same time. So that is almost 10 years I've had this, and it still runs pretty much fine. And if I did some basic maintenance, it could probably run for another 30 years. Just fine. Audio interfaces are going to have more stuff that you might need to replace long term. But for the most part, microphones, yeah, no, you're pretty much fine to keep them for the long term. So there's a lot of stuff here that it's very expensive until you understand just how long you can drag them out for. Sup, Eduardo, we're just doing some general Zatsudan before we get into the game. So, right now, the Thunderbolt series from UAD. I talk about UAD because it's what I use, right? UAD and Apollo are the two that UAD and Apogee, thank you, not Apollo. UAD and Apogee are the two companies that I really know. I know there are other companies, but I don't know enough to talk about them, right? So don't think of this as me just hardcore shilling UAD. It's more just, they're the ones I know. And I also know that Focusrite's equipment is decent, but oftentimes you are getting what you pay for. Now that said, do they have good equipment? Yes. But their good equipment is really expensive. Most people will tell you, hey, if you got an XLR microphone, go with Focusrite. I actually usually point people more towards, fatal low-level error. Game thread timed out waiting for render thread after 120 seconds. A MediEvil just did a hard crash, guys. Wow. Oh yeah, I think that took out the monitor with it. Give me a second. No, are we good? Are we good? Okay, cool. So, the UAD has their, like, low-end XLR input, and brand new, they're like, it is a very good input, it is a very good DAC, digital audio converter, which is the interface that I'm talking about. No, I'm not using, that was the non-RTX version. The non-RTX version is what just had that fatal error. But I think it's called Volt is what it is. Brand new. One of those is $150. And it'll give you phenomenal quality, everything you need with it. You get one of those used, you're probably looking at like $50. Like, the Volt interface, if you're getting it used, you can get it used for like $50. Now that sounds expensive. That really does sound expensive, and for a lot of people it is. And I understand that. $5 can be expensive. I'll add it up before with Blue Yeti. Okay, Blue. In 2010, Blue was considered the peak. And even in 2010, I was saying don't use Blue. Please don't use Blue, don't use Blue, don't use Blue. Because when you're using a Blue microphone, you are paying a premium for a budget quality. You were paying premium prices for budget quality. I don't dislike Blue as a company. But those Yetis, they did not last very long. A couple of years. They'd last maybe a couple of years, and then you'd have to throw them out and get a new one. Maybe like 2-3 years. And because they used USB or... Hey, no worries, Insanity. You have fun with the artwork. They'd use USB or XLR, and they did neither particularly well. So there's a big issue there when you consider that for a few $100s more, you're going from needing to replace every 2 years to needing to replace every 20 years. And you can see why I might not be the biggest fan of Blue. Well, specifically Yeti. The Snowball, I remember being fine. And some of their, like, the Blue Bottle microphone is fucking phenomenal. But you're paying a phenomenal price tag for it. Blue's Bottle, oh my gosh. That thing is beautiful. Love working with it. Phenomenal. Blue makes some wonderful microphones. The Yeti I have never thought was worth the price, and the audio quality that it puts out is subpar. And they're miserable to work with in editing. They are very much marketed at the gamer live streamer market. And so the gamers and live streamers will be replacing their stuff every couple years anyway. You see my problem with that? Like, okay, USB microphones have gotten a lot better these days. A lot better. They're very usable. They're very good to work with. But a USB microphone's always going to last a lot shorter time frame. They've got a lot shorter shelf life than an XLR because the XLR is doing analog recording where the only thing the microphone has going through it is a bit of electricity and whatever systems it's using for picking up your audio. Some of them use ribbons, some of them use capsules, some of them use just like solid state stuff, but it's basically the audio rumbles the thing, the signal's sent through the wires, goes to the box. So the microphone's gonna be fine for pretty much ever. There's almost nothing that can really go wrong on some microphones. There's like nothing there to go wrong. So then you've got the interface, and now that you have $150 interfaces that are as low as like $50 interfaces if you get them used, well, guess what? That microphone will last you forever, and even if the audio interface doesn't, you're still coming out ahead, and you're getting much higher audio quality. There's a lot of people who will sit there and just go, well, what does it matter? I'm buying a new microphone every 2 years anyway. No, don't. Please don't. Save your money, get a higher quality microphone to work with at all, and you'll find that you are doing far better because you don't have to replace it. Like, I mean, sure, you might want to upgrade it at some point, but even then, it's not going to be upgrading because it fell apart. Because if you care for one of those good microphones proper, it'll last you a lifetime. It's less like buying a video game, or less like, yeah, and also using the same mic will teach you how to use it optimally. And you can optimize yourself with that microphone. You can figure out exactly how to work with that microphone, as opposed to, oh shit, well, I had this microphone for 2 years, now I need to relearn everything every 2 years. Now, after about the 10-year marker, you are going to notice some slight changes in the microphone itself. Sorry, man, I'm down a depression hole, so all this just sounds like Charlie Brown turns. Hey, that's fine, man. Then just let it fade into the background for you. Just sit back and relax. Because all we're doing is just talking about microphones and audio and like just general electronic stuff. From the Peanuts, yeah. From the Peanuts. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah wah Edward. Wah 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 Talon. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 chat. Wah 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 boobies. Wah 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 Vietnam War. We never got them in the EU? You could get some of them. You could get some of them. Okay, so with filters, right? Every time you're running something on your computer, you're going to delay it a little bit. How much can they carry a bad headset mic? More than you might think, while simultaneously less... Sorry, more than they should, less than you might think. There we go. they can carry it fairly well, and there are some people who get away with actively lying through their teeth and declaring that they're using some fancy schmancy microphone while actually using like a Blue Yeti or what have you, right? They can get far if you know how to use them. Now that said, there's different standards for different environments, and the standards are constantly raising. So, yeah, maybe in a rough spot long term, but who knows? Who knows? Anyway, game time. Did that seriously not work? Game time. Hey! Now we don't have game audio. What? I can fight the need to buy a new mic simply by using technical skills. There is an extent, yes, there is an extent. I love that. I love that so much. I love that so much. I love that. That is amazing. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, wait, birthday? Oh, man. Dude, it's a shame. I don't know why that's not working. It should be working any second now. I'm just not sure. Happy birthday! It's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. There you go. You got some birthday music. There you go. It's not as fun when Monty isn't here to be tortured. Monty's always here. Deep in our hearts. Or something, I don't know. HUD scale. Alt message font. What? This just says full. Screen flash, 50%. Let's turn that to 21%. Thank you. Ray tracing. Ray tracing. Oh, ray tracing. Alright, let's go on a quest. Oh, sweet. Look at that. We got quests. Let's go on a campaign. Whoa!
Beyond the ages, from the space beyond vision, wheeling in an abyss of infinite darkness. We were minute among a myriad vast ones.
Yeah.
Bright amid a myriad dark ones.
What do we got?
Failed.
Oh no! Everything's awful forever. What do we do? Oh, that is beautiful, actually. My goodness. I was expecting this to look much different than it does. Holy crap, this looks great. Oh, this looks great. This runs great. It feels good. Nice bit of speed to it. Alright, we've got procedural animations, or at least random animations. Good, good. Gateway of the Ancients. Alright, I'm liking the feel of this already. It's got some good speed to it. Thought this was going to be a Doom clone. Apparently not. Oh, sorry. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's got that! Oh my gosh, it's got that? Ooh, it's Quake. Guys, it's Quake. Guys, it's Quake. Guys, it's Quake. Oh my gosh. You are not worthy. Turn back. It's Quake. What do you... Oh, that is so weird. Yeah, no, that's gonna cause issues for me. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do it, honestly, because my hand-eye coordination is not nearly as good. This is so fun. I know, right? Let's go!
Save our lands.
I did it! Evil has overrun our sacred lands. Free them. Visit the two worlds to proceed. Travel to the astral equinox to pass this gate. Sorry, internet crash. Well, then you missed the start of the game. How could you? Hey, no fall damage, hell yeah. Did you miss the birthday song? Yeah, did you miss the birthday song? Did you miss it? I mean, like, because if you missed it, I mean, you know. I mean, we can try and play it again. Birthday, Eduardo. Happy birthday, Eduardo. Everything's awful, now forever. Everything's awful, you're in hell. Yeah! No, I'm sure it'll get better now. Come on. Boom! Alright, let's see how full of suffering I am. Alright, options, input. Let's actually check out something real quick. Change bindings. Do we have a quick save? Do we have a quick save? Hell yes. There we go. There we go. This is so beautiful. Like, this is legitimately majestic. Cool. Secret area found. I love the look of this. No fall damage either. Oh my gosh, this game looks gorgeous. Why does this game look so gorgeous? It's Hexen! And it's Quake! Is that a cave church? I think it might be. I think it very well might be. What is the phrase? I'm not sure. Well, I may know some English. A fair bit of it. Oh, the X-Blade... The X-Blade has a hack-blood charge. The S-Blade has a hack-blood charge. The S-Blade has a hack-blood charge. Oh my gosh, this game's amazing. Guys, press tab to see the level stats. Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. Guys, what I adore this. What? This game looks amazing. This game already plays amazing. Ooh, that's got good feel. Oh. There we go. What? From these sacred waters, the azure orbs were formed. Oh, I see. Oh, dude, it is! Oh my gosh, guys. It's Hexen. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, this feels like home. Oh, this immediately feels like home. Oh, I am in. Why did I not play this game yet? Guys, why did I not play this game yet? This is incredible. It can never be like green. I'm sorry, have you ever seen green water? No, no you haven't. And even if you have, shut up. Hey, look at that! I did. No, you haven't. But could you imagine what it would be like if you could see it? But what if you had seen green water yesterday? But I did see green water yesterday. Well, then what if you hadn't? Fire upon the red moon. Oh, I love the lighting in this. Yeah, I actually like this a lot. What's that? Ask me again, why don't you? This is why it had ray tracing? Can't argue with that. Yeah, no, this is definitely why it had ray tracing, because this game is gorgeous. This is probably one of the more beautiful games I've played in a long time. Everything about this makes me just smile. How did a game like this become so inescapably beautiful? I would love to just play this in VR. We have the melee, the plasma gun. We go walk around. Hey, no problem. Yeah, this is nice. Press Alt Fire. Oh! 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 I see! I see! This is amazing. This is incredible. Why? Why have I not played this before? This doesn't feel right. I know, right? This feels... I'm happy. I'm like legitimately happy. I'm actually overjoyed. I'm not angry. I'm not like pissed off. I'm just so... Praise be. My good Lord in heaven. The game looks good, it plays good, it feels nice to do. This is just... I am at a loss for words. I am entirely at a loss for words. How can a game look this gorgeous? Like, I get it. Some people would be like, oh, it's not that good. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. Soul and fire, water and blood. And I'm not sure anyone else could understand, but I don't know. Maybe they can. kind of rekindled a love of fantasy settings in me. And I was not expecting that, because I usually really do not like medieval fantasy in games. And I can barely bring myself to look at chat, just because this is so gorgeous. The projectiles hone into enemies, I know, right? So I can actually play the game without having to worry about, like, being slightly off on my aiming. I don't have to, like, worry about my hands cramping up and just causing all kinds of problems. I can just play the game. This is beautiful. Oh yeah. Hi. Oh, look at the gore. Oh, the gore is so great. This feels like... I feel like I'm a kid. I feel like I'm a kid all over again. And everything is just beautiful and amazing. And there's these beautiful little lights everywhere, and there's these like cool shows, and oh man, this is so cool. I feel like I almost need to set jump to a different button. I almost want to set jump to a mouse button. As weird as that may sound. I may actually set jump to a mouse button. Let me see if I can set jump to a mouse button. Options, input, change bindings. Oh yes. Bunny jumping works? You are damn right it does. Oh, thank you. Oh, game. Oh, that feels so much nicer to do. Oh, game. Game, you have spoiled me. Damn it. Yeah, this brings back memories. There we go. Ah, yeah. Use the Whisper's Edge wisely. It may strike many foes. Oh yeah, that's what I call a success, baby! Oh man, this takes me back. Oh, this takes me back a lot. I missed being able to do shit. Do you know how many hours I used to spend back in the day playing? Yep. Look at that. Everybody who mocks me on this stream. Everybody who mocks me in general. Oh, Himawari, you can't play video games. Oh, can't I? Maybe you just didn't give me the right games. I never mocked you though. Wait, yes I did. Literally, that's like the big pastime of this channel, is mocking me for sucking at video games. It's like the thing that happens here. Don't you lie to me. My goodness, that is like literally the thing. Platform, the bastion. Oh, I see. Oh, come on, Himawari. We never called you bad when playing bullet hell games. True, 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 true. That is true. So at least there's that. That is so much more satisfying. I don't know why right click to jump doesn't catch on. Actually, I do. It's because people are cowards. I'm gonna put most of my controls on the keyboard. And then the other controls. Hi, hello. Hi, hello. That's how I play crab games. I mean, let's be honest. You should have whatever you're doing most often on the mouse. What I'm doing most often in these kind of games is jumping. Sometimes spacebar to jump just isn't appropriate. This, I believe to be one of those cases. Alright, let's see what we can get. Makes sense, Himawari. Thunk, 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 thunk. Brave warrior. Hey, how you doing? Somo. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, every fiber of my being is sitting here saying, it feels weird to be good at a video game. I wouldn't say good. But it feels weird to be as good as I have been at this. I can guarantee I'm gonna get stuck a lot. This is like cosmic fantasy. Yeah, it is. It's also kind of like, those first try bosses in your build. I know, right? Yeah, just let me suddenly get my ass kicked on the bosses for like hours. You're on evil difficulty? I don't think I found the evil difficulty. I found the hard one. That there was easy, medium, Yeah. Evil difficulty 7. Well, I figured that's usually how it winds up going. So I can probably play on that and get my ass kicked. Right now, this feels nice. Yeah, go. Right now, I'm just kind of enjoying myself. It doesn't kill them, it just purifies them into water. Yep, sounds about right. By the way, do you think the water's drinkable? Oh, I mean, anything that's liquid is drinkable once. So, I mean, you know. There is that. If you guys want, I can go back and try and stick to work. But I think this is probably about my comfort level. It's about my comfort level. You know. Difficult enough without being miserable. He's a Quaker, he must hop. It's true. Quake is amazing. If you're not jumping constantly, what are you doing? I mean, seriously, what are you doing if you're not jumping? Honestly, I think evil just bumps the numbers. Okay, that does actually. I think it just bumps the numbers. I might genuinely dig that, because you know I love lots of enemies on screen at once. Everything serious difficulty? Oh, okay. Alright. They add more enemies, traps, AI changes. You know what? No. I'm gonna do that shit. I'm gonna do that shit. I'm gonna try and look for that difficulty. Thank you very much.
Welcome back, champion.
I'm gonna try and find that. Thank you very much. Look along the sides. The difficulty selection area, right? Not this area? Or is it you have to get into hard and then the difficulty, or? Turn to difficulty selection. There you go. Alright. Yeah, let's try and find it. Walk along the borders. Is it going to be a Doom style, where I have to spam the activation key? I see that. No. Okay, cool. I couldn't tell which style we were going with that, style of secrets, because I know there's a... Because I can see, there's that. Alright. Platforming. Okay. I'm not really great at platforming, but let's see if I can find a small area. But for a second, I might have to go down to easy, then back up. There you go. There you are. That's how you do it. You hide it inside a hard. Phenomenal.
Save our lands.
This will be fun. See what we can do. Welcome to Evil. Good luck shouldn't be too much harder. Well, if it is, then I'll just go back down to hard. I mean, that's part of why I play on the hardest difficulty I can find. So that I can go back. You know what I mean? Like, if you start on the hardest difficulty you possibly can, you'll tweak your way back until you find the difficulty you're comfortable with. Shame your ancestors? No, no, my ancestors would be more ashamed of me getting good at a video game. Are you kidding me? No. My ancestors are smiling upon me, Stormcloak. Can you say the same for yours? Wait, that's not the line, is it? That's not the line at all. I want to see what's down here. Okay, that's just a secret. Waterfall? Nope. Actually, to be honest, I don't think they'd be ashamed for it. I think they'd just be confused. I think they'd be confused. They'd be like, wait, what is this? Wait, hold the phone. Sorry. Hold the quill. What are we talking about now? Come on. Really? Alright. Excuse me. Oh, no, no, you're gonna be over here. Ah, this is nice. Yeah, I like this. Not too insane, but definitely does cause you to make a little bit more thoughtful play. Yeah, I like this. What's that? Ooh, look at you! Wait, what? Oh. Hey, Dev! Is that's supposed to be that way? I don't think it is. Can't tell though. Not sure. Ooh. Was that this? That was this. Okay, cool. I am genuinely just over the moon to be able to play this. I'm gonna say that right now. This fills me with joy. Sneak on down here. Sneak up here. Snag it. roses smile. Yeah, little buttercup, won't you stay a while? This is what I call pure, unadulterated joy. What's that? Have you not learned to hop? You merely adopted the hop. I was born and molded by it. I love bunny hopping too. Every game needs bunny hopping. It kind of frustrates me when a game just goes, nah, we don't do bunny hopping. There's been too many games that are just like, nah, we think that bunny hopping's an exploit. It's like, no, bunny hopping's fun. Bunny hopping's awesome. Bunny hopping is the future of entertainment and the past. What the world needs now is B-hop, sweet B-hop. Yeah, bunny hopping requires you to compensate for aim. Exactly. Bunny hopping is a skill multiplier, and yet people are like, oh, it's silly, it's stupid, it's ridiculous. I don't like it. Bunny hopping killed my dog. And it's just like, no, it didn't. Yeah, it takes more skill. It takes more skill, it takes more effort to actually get it done. Yeah, it's a multitasking thing. Hello there, good sir. Excuse me. May I interest you in mana? Oh, you little... Yeah, little blighter. Cheeky little fellow. Yeah, it killed my dog. Lame. Your dog should have been stronger. Just saying. Just saying. Maybe your dog should have been stronger, bro. Ooh, first death. Hell yeah. Sweet. I don't know, I feel like there's more enemies on screen. I don't feel like there's more enemies on screen. I don't feel like it either, man. I mean, I did die, it just feels like they're doing more damage. It just feels like they're doing more damage. It doesn't really feel like there's that many more enemies. Someone lied to us. Oh well. And so did millions of parents when they told their kids that, you know, Santa Claus is real. So, I mean, you know, there's that. Alright, sweet. That's always my one that I use to, like, point people towards, when anybody says that something couldn't happen, otherwise people would know about it. I'm just like, you guys understand how many people work together to make crazy shit like that happen all the time. Oh, we got a... Yeah. No, there are more. There are. Interesting. Hey, Himawari. Hey, Talan. How are you? How are you? What's up? Oh, that's what. Yeah, that's right. Because they do the fire straight ahead. Yo, what's up, man? You're just saying, hey, Himawari. I'm like, mind if I advertise this stream on Reddit for 30 minutes? I will not stop. If you want to, you can. I think, honestly, with those guys loaded out the way they are, the better options for yeah, I know, right? I don't know if I would call that a difficulty spike, as I would call it I was using the wrong tool. Like I said, a lot of older game design is reliant upon the idea of utilizing the right tool for the job and figuring out ways that you can basically, you do the introduction of a weapon, the trials and tribulations on how to use the weapon, then the test to show that you know what you've done. That's like some basic classic game design. And every room kind of becomes its own puzzle, which is something I've always loved. That's certain enemies you see tend towards certain styles. I will say that I need to spend more time figuring out how to use these guys. This one. Yep, thank you. Boom, boom. 100% kills, 49 secrets. Hey, I killed everybody. Sweet. Nice. The X-Blade has a Hack-Blood charge. The X-Blade has a Hack-Blood charge. The X-Blade has a Hack-Blood charge. I think the X-Blade may have a Hack-Blood charge. Maybe. Can't tell. I know! Tell me more about the X-Blade and its Hack-Blade. Hey, welcome back. Soul charge is like a sending weapon. Get souls. Sorry. You're not spinning the axe is spinning by itself. Oh, I thought he was just like... Oh, okay. Alright, let's try and get this proper this time. The handle is completely still. Oh, I like that. It's just like a mechanic. There we go. Much better start. Much better. Fascinating. Gotta love it when someone brings a burn-up chainsaw and says it's working fine yesterday. I do not believe that it was working fine yesterday, good sir. Not entirely sure how to say this to you, but I think it may have never been working. That is so satisfying. There you go, friends. Oh shit, it was on straight, unmixed gas? Oh no! No! Why? Probably because no one ever told them and they just presumed, well, my car runs on gas, so that means this'll run on gas, yeah? I mean, it said it's a gas-powered chainsaw, so that means it must only run with gas. I hate how that's the default, like, uneducated voice, when, I'll be honest, I've spoken to people who talk almost that exact way, who's the smartest people I know, and the people who are dumbasses usually, tend to, like, talk like this, it's, like, always the same sort of stuff. Usually more valid that I find. Oh no! No. Gib. Wait a second. Does their AI slightly change when I have the axe out? Wait a second. Does their AI shift when I have the axe? Are they motivated by honorable combat? You use it until the gas runs out, then try another. The cylinder and piston are completely shot. Damn. Anything salvageable on her? I mean, I guess the chain, probably. And tank. Fill up the tank. I got a buddy who works for the bank. You know, I could have made some better choices in life. Splat! OMG, a secret place. Nope, maybe not. They love to die honorably. I know, right? Yes! I can work with that. I'd much rather kill people in an honorable way. I might be a villain, but I'm an honorable villain. Honor is one of the most important things in the world. And it's really sad sometimes. If anyone's gonna be in this, it's gonna be me. And then I'm gonna kick their ass anyway. I can really, I'm not used to slashing. Slightly what the? Hi! Hello. Fun fact, weapons in this game are actually 2D sprites. Hell yeah. I can find that. They look phenomenal, I say. The game looks gorgeous. Like, there is no denying that this is a gorgeous game that I adore. Really? Hard to believe. What, hard to believe that they're sprites, or hard to believe that I adore this game? Because that's probably like the easiest thing to ever believe. Monty thing. Yeah. It's cool, right? They're done so well, too. The animation on them. I like him. He would never like him. No, he wouldn't. Doesn't have a dishonest bone in his body. That's great. Good old honor blast based combat. I really don't have the understanding of that green one. The green one, like I know exactly how you use it. Man, I cannot use it right. They did a bunch of dev streams. Think like a shotgun? It's not predictable enough to be a shotgun. So the issue I've got with it, right? The issue I tend to have there is just the fact that it, what's the word? It adjusts its trajectory each time you're shooting, which makes it harder to predict and harder to use. So what's the cannon name? The X-Blade? The X-Blade has a hack blood charge! Yeah, no, this thing, it's like... I understand to an extent, but, like, we'll show it in a bit, right? We'll show, like, next time we run into an enemy, I'll show you what I'm talking about, where I'm like, something about it just feels weird when I'm using it. See, it's doing these slight adjustments. Makes it less ideal. Yes, it's able to hit multiple enemies, but there's something just like shoddy. I can see that being a successful way to use it. Okay, what you got? Those who worship the sun are blind. That seems multi-layered. Fun fact. Oh, these are interceptor guys? Hell yeah. I'm not sure. I don't know. The green one's just kind of... Is that this game's BFG? Nah. This game's BFG is kind of just the stuff, I guess, you could say. You'll forgive me if I wind up forgetting where I've already been. I wasn't switching for a second there. But that's weird. Yeah, you'll have to forgive me if I forget where I've been. I have some problems when it comes to memory in general. The Eternum. I have memory issues in general, so sometimes go back to the exact same area over and over again. Being like, why isn't something new here? Eternum, by the way, is a phenomenal game. I'm gonna say that right now. It's so fun, so sweet. dungeon, then checked it out, and I'm just like, what the heck is this game? Star of Torment. Mace and shreds. That sounds awesome. Where can I go? Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the times now. You have a soul charge. I'm aware that I have a soul charge. I am aware. And I'm waiting for the appropriate circumstance to use it. Did it not save? Am I having that issue again where my brain blocks out the fact that I could have sworn I saved since then. Huh. That is a weird one. Yeah, because no, when I was over here, I thought there were multiple times I hit the button, and I guess it just didn't. The same issue I was having with... Because I've read evil tests. Oh well, it's not that much of memories are never my favorite. Bitch! Okay, so it is saving just fine, so that means that's it. Okay. I don't like it. Okay. The ultimate's useful. And the ultimate's useful. I love the ultimate. I just don't think the regular fire is something I like that much. Evil. We're on evil. Why would I play anything else? Lol, of course. I know, right? It's so weird, isn't it? I actually, okay. I want to say this. I found it so hilarious. So, I have the business email posted, right? It's like, the business email is like a Jackson channel, all that fun stuff, right? And... First try it, or did you look it up? I didn't first try it. I had the hint of platforming, and then my brain immediately took just the word platforming, and I found it after like a loop around the room, because I was like, wait, where would you hide the hardest difficulty? Inside of hard. And then if you wanted to hide an even harder difficulty, you'd hide it inside of the hardest difficulty. Yeah, so I did have a hint. I wasn't going blind with it. I didn't go in blind, but at the same time, I didn't look it up. Yeah, because going blind, I would have just been happy with hard. Easy should just be you failed the easy test. Are we lost? Always. So anyways, about my email. Yeah, no, so I have the email posted, and somebody decides out of the blue to accuse me of ripping off some other channel that I've never heard of that also does VTuber content, like FPS content, and I'm just like, first of all, just because I do a decent amount of it doesn't mean that's all I do. Second of all, how could I rip off somebody that I don't know? You can't hear anything over the fighting noises. Alright, fine. Options. Audio. We'll turn it down. Sounds like an ass trying to stomp out competition. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry to only tell you now, you bastard. How dare you? But yeah, no, they just like went to my business. It's the first email that I've actually gotten to the business mail, right? It's the first email I have gotten onto the business mail. And it's just, oh hey, yeah, you're ripping off this person. They're so much better than you. Why don't you let them do good content? It's just like, what the fuck is, no. Fuck off. No. No thank you. You dingus. I don't believe I will. This is small channel. Please no hurt. No steal. It was just weird to me, because it's just like, wait. Somebody cares? Somebody notice? Hello, fellow small channel that I've also never heard of. Also, I am kind of surprised how many people there are certain people who come to me and are just like, man, you're such a massive channel. How do I get big like your channel? I'm just like, wait, this is a massive channel? VTuber fans are Menhara by default. What did that phrase mean again? I can't remember what that phrase actually means. I think it's like a psychological thing. Insane. Okay. But yeah, no, I've had a few people who actually come in and are like, man, you shouldn't be as big a channel as you are. You need this and that, and like, I'm working harder than you. I'm just like, we're both tiny channels. We are literally both tiny channels. What do you mean I don't deserve subscribers? I'm like, of course I don't. Neither do you. Nobody deserves subscribers. There's no, like, magic way to be like, oh man, I've finally done enough work, I deserve success. Dylan broke free of the cycle. Passageway to the vaults of midnight. Like, seems easier to imagine a villain than to see a friend. Well, I mean, I am a villain, so they're right on there. I'm an asshole and a villain, and I will just destroy everything. Give me enough time, and I will slaughter all of those who oppose me. I'm building up to it, you know? I'm building up to it. I am slowly but surely building up to it. Ooh. Wait, that's what this was? Oh. I am vaguely familiar with the jar meme. I don't know what you mean by jar size. Other than the fact that I am a small person. Oh, a Triton? Woo! Aw, that is awesome. Wait, that uses blue mana as well? Oh boy, I can't wait till I get out of the green. I like this thing, this is cool. Voltride's secret power reveals with overkill. Secret power reveals build. It's a heretic or hexen light. Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome, and I love it. Because I used to love heretic and hexen. Thank you. Thank you. It's got that perfect sort of feel, and this just actively reminds me of my childhood in the best way. Everything about this is just nice. This and pretty much anything that is... Whoop, there you go. You can overcharge an enemy once they die and explode them with chain lightning. Oh, okay. Cool. Sweet. The Volts of Midnight. I love the color of this. The game itself feels so good. And honestly, this is a satisfying game. It's not too hard, it's not too easy, it's just right. I'm dying a bit, but I'm not getting like super pissed off all the time. This game is just right. Oh, you like color, just wait. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I love art direction, legitimately. More important to me. Fidelity. Graphical fidelity, that is. Our leader, Guardian of the Moon, he now dreams of death and pain. Whoa, fancy. Is that a threat? But yeah, for me personally, I have not in many years. I wouldn't say I've never been, because I used to be fairly good at graphics. I used to be big on graphics for a while, but that was many years ago. Many years ago. And over time I realized, after you hit a certain fidelity threshold, right? Bit of threat against the eyes, but not in a bad way. After a certain point, you realize that a game that has a phenomenal art style will stay phenomenal and will be improved with better fidelity, but does not require better fidelity. Would I like this game more if it had better fidelity as well? Yes, of course. But it's already phenomenal, and 10 years from now, 20 years from now, I think it'll still look pretty good. Because we've gotten to the point where you can get good enough graphics that as long as you have a recognizable, well-designed art style, the fidelity itself isn't as important. And the biggest problem I have with a lot of games is that they do not have a unified style, they do not have a unified feel, and they don't have a style sheet, so to say. Yeah, that's it, style sheet. Thank you, brain. A lot of games, especially like your big budget titles, don't bother to have a style sheet. Last of Us does not have a style sheet, I'll tell you that right now. You can look at that thing, Midnight Moonlight. You can look at Last of Us, any version of that, the game's gonna look like shit in 10 years. Maybe even less. Some parts of the game already look shit. Kinda like Doom 64, it's Doom, improved engine, but still the Doom engine. Yeah. But it's like, games like The Last of Us, games that push the boundaries of graphics, will only look good as long as they're actually pushing. The second they're no longer pushing, they're gonna look like shit. They're gonna look awful. Like, I mean, look at how many muddy, brown, disgusting games there are that have nothing good going for them aesthetically, that when they launched were the talk of the town, and just covering papers all over the place. Everyone was praising so many of those games, but you look at almost any of them now, and they look awful. And yet the games that almost nobody was talking about, but the games that hold up the best are the ones that, hey, we had a unified art style, and even if it's not a great art style, we stick to it, and we have an aesthetic that fits well, looks good, feels good, and generally just allows you to get immersed. It allows you to have something about it that refocuses you, recenters you. Legendary soul acquired. I want to see what this does. Woo! Hurdy. Oh, okay. Let's see what you do. Oh! Alright, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. Makes me happy. Yeah, I'll tell you right now. If you can name almost any of those games that were being praised in the media back in the day for just, oh, it looks so high resolution, or this, that, the other. Recent trend that I really like is taking old engines and making new games with them. Yes! No, I adore that. Reuse the assets, reuse the engines, reuse what you can. Build something new out of what was already there. Just because it's old doesn't mean it doesn't have value. Woo! Woo! You're pretty. It's got an orb. Hello, orb friend. I may save you, but I don't have to credit now. Yeah, Ion Fury with UB32, Head On with Easy Doom. You're taking the old engines and making something that works and looks good. Because as an indie team, you might not be able to make a new engine. Yeah, the older engine, well, that's the nature of it being older. The downside is you're not going to have the fidelity that you want out the bat. The upside is, well, it's going to be able to run on almost anything. You're going to be able to port it easier. You're going to be able to run it easier. You're going to be able to get it into more hands. And it's been more stabilized. So overall, it's going to be just a smoother experience to get running in a lot of ways. Yeah, it's harder to jump in to many engines, especially when there is so much reinventing the wheel and avoiding doing things the way that anybody else did it, just for the sake of being new. I've noticed that a lot. And sometimes, to an extent, I think we are slowly getting to a point where it's not going to be as necessary to have stacks and stacks of engines, and we'll be able to have a few smaller engines. Now, I wish that patent system no longer existed, and that we could actually have the copyright system time out a lot sooner, so we could see, like, hey, these things that no one's using anymore, these engines no one is using, we're gonna let the public use it. Oh my gosh, crazy. So if you don't use the thing for a long time, eventually everybody can use it and they can make something even better. Riven and Wraith are like grimdark movie shooters. Give me a second. What's your bonk, babe? I'll bonk you right back, piece of shit. Piece of shit. I'll bonk you right back. Nobody bonks me. I'm the one who bonks. Well, okay, no, everybody bonks me. But still. Son of a... Who are you bonking? No, somebody literally sent me a... Somebody I work with literally sent me a message that just said bonk. So this wasn't like me getting yelled at or bonked for doing something wrong. That was literally just somebody sent me the word bonk. And I'm like, I am the one who bonks. Get bonked. Bonk. Get bonked, nerd. Bonk. Cosmic Fantasy. honestly, I'm a big fan of cosmic fantasy. I'm a big fan of the sort of like, yeah, the heavy metal feel, like classic Warhammer 40k back in the day, right? Classic Warhammer 40k, before people failed to gatekeep, and then people forced their way into the community and changed everything that it was to appeal to them. Or, sorry, to not appeal to the people who actually bought the game, and then it all fell apart, kind of? Yeah. Sorry, I have to say that correctly. My bad. Surprised electrocuting him in water doesn't. No 60-year-old guy who looks live on Facebook in the car renovation groups because he thinks it's funny. My goodness. My goodness. There we go. It says 2 correct things in a lie. Miss old school science fiction, like that fancy similar. Yeah, I miss, honestly, I'm always a fan of, let's add more to the industry. And stop anyone who says, get rid of like, oh hey, no, you have to change everything about whatever it is. Because so much of this is like, by the moon I feel worried. So much of this comes down to, no, how dare you have fun in a way we don't approve? You know what I mean? You didn't like Star Trek world building? Well, good news, Star Trek's basically dead because a bunch of people who hated Star Trek got in charge and immediately decided that it wasn't inclusive enough for them, so they had to manipulate and destroy Star Trek. So that, you know, because it wasn't enough that they couldn't get into it. They had to make it so the people who actually enjoyed it couldn't play it. And welcome to what's being done with VTubing a lot of times. People just aren't happy with other people being able to have fun, with other people being able to do something. It's not enough that somebody be allowed to join in. It has to be the people who already did it, who did it before them, can't have any enjoyment. And it sucks. It really does. Gatekeep, girl boss, all that fun. But there are a lot of people who come in and they just say, no, I want to join. It doesn't just suck, it's fucking evil. Yeah, no, it's legitimately evil. Yeah, there is the hate-watching stuff and whatnot, and to an extent, it's just, it is sad. I'm gonna say it, it's sad that your life is that much of a failure that you have the time to hate-watch somebody. Like, legitimately. It's not some big own to the person who actually runs the channel and puts in the effort. It's a declaration that you need help. And you really should get it, and I don't think you are. If you hate watching somebody's content instead of watching the content you enjoy, you're hurting your own life. You're hurting your own self, your own enjoyment. You're putting yourself into a worse situation and putting yourself somewhere where you shouldn't be. If you're not welcomed in an environment, well, go to an environment you're welcomed in. Because there's plenty of space on the internet. A lot of Warhammer fans tried to jump into Battletech, and the Battletech fans weren't having it. Oh yeah, because it's like, hey, we've ruined Warhammer, time to ruin Battletech. There's too many tourists in the world. There really are. And nobody likes a tourist. And if they tell you they do, they're lying to your face because they want to destroy something with tourists. Don't be a tourist. It's not good for you. It's not good for other people. And legitimately, I know a lot of these people. I know a fair few of these people. And I would say that they would never care that it's like, hey, you're ruining this for other people. Well, I don't care. I want this. Well, you're ruining it for yourself, too. So, if you don't care about other people, at least care about the fact that you're ruining it for yourself. Oh man, I love that. You're wasting your own life and ruining your own experiences by watching something you don't enjoy. Go, find enjoyment. Discover something you like, because guess what? The entire culture has been catered around the kind of people that are trying to infest everything. So you've got thousands and thousands of properties all over, like everything under the sun. adding aliens to BattleTech is a big no-no. I think they mind when you try to insert the fiction from another game into their game. This is why I don't travel much. I want to know what's appropriate in another country before I visit it. Exactly, you should learn what's appropriate. Learn about the environment you're going into. Get an experience, get an understanding. The world is a wonderful place, but I'll tell you right now, you should never be where you're not wanted. Go somewhere else, because there is enough places out there that do want you. There's enough places that do want to spend the time with you. Because everyone has that place where they're welcome. And the thing is, just the fact that someone is trying to take away someone else's place where they feel welcomed so that they can have yet another place that they feel welcome is disgusting. We all have a place that is our home, that is our nation, that is our story. It's our house. It's our place. Everyone has that. Some of us more than others. But I do not leave my home unlocked for other people to run into it. I do not need my home filled with other people who think it's just a fun place to smoke or do drugs or whatever, right? Like, you have a home. And when you have a home, you want that home to be taken care of. You want that home to be respected. You want that home to stay a home because you respect it and you enjoy it. And there's plenty of space on the internet for all of this. There is. There legitimately is. Yeah, the TikTok challenge of walking into people's homes uninvited? Yeah. It's not a challenge, it's a crime. But still. The Castle Doctrine Challenge. Yeah. Where are you? Where are you? You up there? Oh, nice. But yeah, there's too many people who just don't understand that if you're not welcome in a place, well, build something for yourself. Don't steal it from somebody else just because they have to welcome you in. No one has to invite you into their home. No one has to take you in. No one. There's not a single person on this earth who has to do anything for you because no one is owed anything from anyone. You're not even owed so-called common human decency. Because to be owed it would be unconditional. And there's always conditions. There are always conditions on everything. There's no such thing as unconditional. Ugh. There's a fundamental misunderstanding, and I think that for some people, it is a misunderstanding, and for others, they know full well what they're doing. It's kind of... it's saddening. It's really depressing, you know? I knew about the key exploit, did nothing. And knew about the key exploit and did nothing until it got big on TikTok. Well, I mean, that's the general rule with a lot of these things. It's do the minimal amount of effort to make the maximum amount of money in the minimum amount of time, and only fix what you absolutely have to. Because if you don't absolutely have to fix it, you're wasting time, wasting money that could be used on other ventures. Did notice a detail in Serious Sam 3? The clears come down like creatures from Aliens? Hell yeah. There's a door somewhere. There's a door somewhere. Need to find it. Need to find door. Where's door? Serious Sam 2? Phenomenal. Serious Sam 3? Exists. What? Then why was there a thing down there? Wait, but why was there a thing down there? Oh, that's mean. There was a thing down there, though. Serious Sam 2 is so wacky. Oh, it's massively wacky. Slider against Serious Sam 3. Hey, how is it slander to say that it exists? It does exist. You cannot deny that Serious Sam 3 is a video game that exists. It is a game. Oh, there you are. I didn't make a statement on it, whether I liked it or disliked it. Yes, the implication there by me saying that it is a game that exists does tend to have the connotation that I'm not the biggest fan. Because I'm not, but, you know something?
I hate that you have fun. It's not enough for me to have fun. It's not enough that we both have fun. I have to have fun while you don't.
Our leader, guardian of the moon, he now dreams of death and pain. Is this not... Wait, was this not... Was I already here? Serious Sam 3 is special. It's not terrible. I agree, it's not terrible. It just... meh. I did find the anti-piracy thing kind of funny. You guys remember the anti-piracy thing for Serious Sam 3? When they spawned in the, They spawned in the big guy. The really big, like, red guy. More accurate to call it an asset flip. Yeah, an asset flip isn't always bad. It's just not necessarily what some people want. It's just not necessarily what some people want. Yeah, the bright red arachnoid. The bright red arachnoid. And then didn't they have like some bug or something that wound up having it spawn on people's legitimate copies? But they couldn't find out because they were just using the fact that it even existed as a way to say that people were pirating. Well, New Vegas was an asset flip. Yeah, no. I'm not entirely sure that I agree with that. Oh, there's a boss. Casually approach. Direct and shine. Direct and shine. Then, snap its neck. Here comes the sun, do-do-do-do, and I say, it's alright, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I hate that fighting them is just snapping necks, because using ammo on them is slower, unless it's a rocket. It's not a sun launcher yet, Himawari. Well, it's close enough. It's close enough. Wait, was that the boss? Wait, was that the boss? Wait, was that the boss? Hold on. Did I? No, empower it. Was that the? That wasn't the boss, right? No, that wasn't the boss. Guess the moon rests unguarded now. I guess that was the boss? Oh, okay. Sorry, I had a moment where I'm just like, wait, what?
Welcome back, champion.
Hi, so everything's dark now. Not sure this is a good thing, or, I mean, I guess we now have the moon again? Maybe. Okay. Order to the domain of the Sentinels. Oh, wait, are we getting chicken walkers? Are we getting chicken walkers? That? Oh. I like that. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So each of these, we have to regather our stuff. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Nice. every every world has its own roster bonus. Oh, okay. I like that. I like that a lot. Give it a style. You died. Hope the last level isn't every enemy in a room. No. It's 1,000 revenants in an empty room. It's just 1,000 revenants. It's literally just 1,000 revenants. OMG, I love revenants. I think it's wild guess to see what kind of stories they came out with them. Might be a crazy thing to say, but those are crazy times. What'd you do to her? She's brain dead. Brain dead like a fox. What? It's not a thing. She's literally brain dead like a fox. Like a fox. Th 1,000 archviles. Yeah. Listen, we know how much you guys love Doom. So we licensed the archvile design in, and we've made the last level just 10,000 archviles. It's literally just 10,000 archviles. It is exclusively a room full of 10,000. The thunk feels like Gut Sword. The sound Gut Sword makes whenever it touches anything. I like Gut Sword. Guts is amazing. Berserk is amazing. Berserk is amazing. I'm just gonna say it. Controversial opinion. Berserk is great. I know. That may shock a lot of you. That I enjoy Berserk. But I assure you, I will do nothing to clarify my opinion, and will instead simply stay with it. Wish I could thunk in real life. Wait, you want to thunk in the video game? No! In real life! I hate this weapon so fucking much. I hate that weapon. I hate it. I don't like it. Why do I hate it? Because I still don't understand it. That's entirely why. And as is well known, I hate anything I don't understand. Is that door broke? Is that door broken? Hello? Oh. Guys! Door's broke. Door's stuck. There we go. Door no longer stuck. Door stuck, please, I beg of you! Guys, thunk. Yeah, that's what you hear. That's what you hear. All I'm saying is thunk. What's that? You don't thunk. Oh, thank you. My friend is back. Man, screw green mana. All my homies hate green mana. Screw green mana. All my homies hate green mana. Nobody likes green mana. Listen, anybody who says they like green mana, they're lying. They don't actually like green mana. All of the compliments green mana gets are two-faced and backhanded. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Nope, 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 go away. Thank you. I like green mana. Thunk! Do you still like green mana? You just hit me with a sword axe. That's not gonna change my opinion on green mana. Thunk! Do you still like green mana? Do I need to hit you with a sword axe again? No, no, you actually don't. Why would you do that? What is wrong with you? May I? When you get the Star of Torment, you'll change. You'll change. I don't know, man. I might. All I'm saying is, right now, blue mana's my homeboy, you know? As the kids say. As the youths say. Yoink. Is it just me, or do they kind of look like they've got power armor? Like they've got Bethesda-style power armor. Is that weird? Is that weird? Nobody else is thinking that, right? Like the standard cannon fodder ones look kind of like they've got Bethesda-style power armor. And that's probably just me hallucinating. The T-45 power armor is not a toy and should not, under any circumstances, be handed to civilians under 10 years of age. Okay, this thing's amazing. What the hell? I instantly adore it. There's lore, Himawari. Lore? I don't have time for no lore. What do I look like? A librarian? Sorry, that's a joke no one will get. Alignment must be lizard. She's over. I should. I love it! Dunk, dunk. I think I'm in love now, in love now. He loves it! He loves it! I told you. Okay. Order is perfection. Perfection is power. Oh, it is power. It is power armor. Okay. Yeah. Was it jittering? Was it jittering? Is anybody else seeing the armor jittering? The armor's jittering. I don't like that it's jittering. It shouldn't be jittering. It melts armor. Look closer, Himawari. Look closer. Oh, it's electrifying. It's electrifying. Okay. Alignment must be observed. Alignment must be observed. No, it's not armor? What do you mean, no, it's not armor? What? Well, it is, but not powered. Look at little globules. Got little globules. Got little globules.
Do you expect me to do my own research into lore? I think not. That was an enemy? Yeah, the star pins them on death. Oh. Oh, I see. I see, said the blind man to his deaf wife, who nodded. I see, said the blind man to his deaf wife, who nodded. So that's the armor. The armor's missing its head, usually. Razor sharp crystals. You know, I for one welcome our razor sharp crystal overlords. Okay, so I'm back down here. I feel like I've missed something. Forgive me, guys. Like I said, I have some memory issues from time to time. So sometimes things just don't quite click in my head. Do you know what I mean, lower dump? Yeah, honestly, I think that might be nice. Just while I'm trying to do the, like, look around. Since my brain's not really working with me right now. I think that'd be nice. Let's see. What can we find? Yeah, I think a little mini lower dump. Like, condense it and describe it to me like I'm a toddler. And I think that'll be funny. I think it'll be funnier if you just... Oh, the floating blobs are like a parasitic alien. Oh! So they're like infesting the... Yeah, okay. And they're like infesting the... Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, that way. All these squares make a circle. So that's why they explode out in a circle. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. All roads lead to city. This gun is amazing. Sorry, I should be jumping around more. Because if you're not moving, you're dying. However, my goodness. My goodness. Actually, what I should do before picking those up, if I'm gonna be smart, is go back, collect what we can. I forget, was there, I could have sworn we had some health pickups I left behind. Did I use them all? Huh. Okay. I thought I'd left behind like 2. Oh well. Like I said, forgive me for any small issues with memory. The brain is a interesting thing. And sometimes it does interesting things. Ooh. I see. I see. It's a gas giant. Is there an auto map? Press tab. Nah, it does not appear to be. It does not appear to be an auto map.
press T. Oh, congrats, let's press T. Oh yeah, they're only little parasite things, aren't they? Oh, so really? Press T for no reason. Hurrah! And then one day, for no reason at all. Yoink. Well, so cool. No, give it! I'll go back up. I guess I can't. Test number 1, success. The more he did something because I told him to. Hey, did you know you can reset the game by doing alt plus F4? Yeah, it's really good. Kaboom! Alright, let's see. Let's try and use... sure. You'd think with them being in metal armor, this would do more. Yeah, reset. Really? Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think I would want much harder than this. This is probably comfortable. This is about comfortable for me. This is about comfortable. It's difficult, but it's not insane, and it's just kind of... It punishes stupidity. Glad you like it, because there isn't harder. There should be. Why isn't there harder? You should make harder. Kind of nerd. What only makes this the hardest ever? Oh, those little floaty guys are the worst. The little floaty guys are the worst. No, the worst is me forgetting to save. You know when I said the worst was me forgetting to save? No. No, the worst is not me forgetting to save. The worst is that shit. That's the worst. What do you mean by that? I mean specifically that. Like I said before, New Blood always balances their games around medium. So hard is hard, but fair. Yeah. Oh, I like that. I actually really respect that. So far, I've been really enjoying New Blood's work, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they put out in the future. Red the Prad's gonna be fun to play. Hands on that. I've been really excited. I'm looking forward to being able to pick up a copy. There we go. I'm looking very forward to being able to pick up. New Blood card. What? They're doing a Blood sequel? Or am I missing something there? Oh, no, kart racer. Kart racer. Isn't that usually spelled with a K, or am I just thinking Mario Kart? Because they're trying to like find a way to get copyright stuff on that. There we go. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Sorry, it is with a K? Okay. Okay. Bloodborne cart. No. Blood cart. As in, like... There's Bloodborne cart. Oh, isn't there? Those things are just like blood... Blood cart as in, like, yeah. Blood 2... One whole gallon of B-O-O-O-D. Clang, 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 clang. Oh, sorry. That is fun. Honestly, I'm just gonna say it. This is nice and pleasant. I'm really relaxed here in a good way. You need the gold key. Dusk Dude, the champion, and such. Hey, nice! That's gonna be awesome, actually. I can't wait. Chaos begets destruction. Not sure I would agree. Chaos can be incredibly useful. As can order. I think he's called the Treasure Hunter. He's just hunting for treasure? Wait, is that the secret? Maybe the real treasure was the friends he made along the way. I don't even like this. I think in general, you have to remember, real treasure is the mountains of money we made at the expense of everyone close to us. Ah, yeah. Everyone calls it Dusk Dude. Well, I mean, I guess it is better alliteration. Dusk Dude. Dude! Where's my dusk? Whoa, dude. What's going on, bro? How you doing? You, having yourself a good time? Want some kombucha? Excuse me, dude. But would you like to get yourself some kombucha? It's fresh. You may be asking yourself, dude. That's why all the armor is treasure. Oh! I thought that was morale, like Duke Nukem. We got 3 HP, that's fine.
I love gold.
There we go.
I love gold.
No kids. Always wear protection. Like a helmet or a gun. Maybe armor. That can work too. It all really depends on what you're looking for. Seen anything on Fallen Aces? Looks pretty good. I have not. I'm presuming it is from the name a first-person shooter where you use cards. because I would like another one of those. That's actually the only reason why I thought it was that way. Because I would actually really like another FPS with these cards. I like FPSs where you have like weird wacky mechanics. It's a poker game FPS. I'll link the trailer in chat. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll check that out after this. You know what? We should just like... I should just change my entire channel. I should change my entire channel to be a New Blood channel, clearly. Like, I only cover New Blood games, and then when we run out of them, I'm just, like, stuck in the corner, just, like, pulling my hair out, trying to be like, what do I do now? It's all Jover! It's so Jover! What do you mean, Himawari? Just play another game. No, you don't understand. I signed a 20-year contract with New Blood Studios to only cover their games. That's what it'll be like in that fictional universe. I have not. I'm not affiliated with the studio. However, if they want to get in touch, let me know. Hugs and kisses. XOXOXO. Stop firing idols. We love you. Thank you. This is why, kids, you don't sell multi-year exclusivity contracts. Yeah. Unless they're really, really good. Then you might. Oh no, maybe. It is an FPS. Okay. Need the silver key for that one. I need the shrine of the silver monkey. Oh, how do we get up there? Oh, I see. Yes. And you were very naughty. Make a long story short, it's inspired by Watchmen. Oh, that'll be fun! Yeah, that'll be fun. I like Watchmen. Now are we talking the comic? Slash graphic novel, whatever you want to call it. No, you know what? No. Are we talking the long-form comic book, or are we talking the concept of The Watchmen? Because those are two different things. Like, there's the concept of The Watchmen. You know, the Watchmen watches over, all that fun stuff, whatever. Then there's who watches the Watchers. Alan Moore stuff, I think it is. The first Watchmen. We're talking comic book style, right? We're talking comic book Watchmen, not Watchmen as in... Okay, thank you. My brain's just sitting here and I'm like... There's a lot of things that can be Watchmen. Because Watchmen is a fairly generic name. It doesn't really actually mean much. And it's not very creative either. And I'm just saying that because I'm angry. I'm always angry. And that's my secret. I'm always angry. But if you're always angry and you transform when you're angry, doesn't that mean that you're always transformed? No, it's... you're not creative. You're right, I'm not. How did you notice? Are you gonna yell at me again? Lol, JK. You're gonna hold that against me forever, aren't you? I'm sorry, wait, what? Were they all behind the door waiting for me? And they just got crushed? And I didn't yell at you. I've never yelled at you more than like twice in a stream. But I didn't yell at you that stream. I said, no, I'm not gonna yell at you. We do not falter. Hey, sweet. I like very specifically said I'm not gonna yell at you. He yelled at all the time. Yeah, no, I mean, Bagman does tend to yell at you a lot. It always surprises me. I try not to yell at my audience. I do yell, and I do get angry. It does happen. But I try my best not to yell at folks at home. You do meme on him a lot. You don't meme on me? Wow, I see how it is. Monty hates my channel. He hates me. He hates me. He hates me. My entire audience hates me. Everybody hates me. Probably remember to keep using this thing. Okay, I'll make more whale edits. I'm not sure I've done the whale laugh enough for you to make more whale edits. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I've been pretty good about not doing the whale laugh. Like forcing myself not to. Oh, you have? Oh, a lot? Oh. I was pretty sure I was doing pretty good at not doing the whale laugh. I was fairly certain I was doing a good job. I'm now being informed that I was not. So I see. I see. I'm taking your word for it, but you may just be trolling me. You may in fact be trolling me. That could be a thing. I'm on candid camera right now. Am I being trolled? Are you trolling me? Is this thing on? Ask you to dance? Excuse me, gentlemen. May I ask you all to a dance? No? Oh, that's a shame. Well, let's dance anyway. Oh, that's horrifying. Ooh, do I hear a new enemy? Or is it an existing enemy? Oh, shoot. I prefer not to fire entire planets at my enemies. Maybe. Wait, there's purple mana as well? Mana from heaven! Sweet, merciful mana from heaven! Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, man. She's coming through. Don't worry. Don't worry, Hans. I'm just gonna show up here for a little bit. Oh, you know how it goes. Hey, dudes! Welcome to WoW. How can I help you? Have any of you seen my kombucha truck? I've been looking for it for a while. Hey, dudes, don't be angry. There's plenty of kombucha to go around. You guys gotta do is, like, get in line, you know? I mean, like, I don't like the systems, man, but, hey, sometimes you need them, otherwise you guys are gonna run out of kombucha. You know, as you do. What can I say? There we go. Let's see. Grab an X. Oh, come on, I thought I got that. That is horrifying, I love it. There we go. Overkill! Monster kill. Shilling spree! Did I ever tell you about the time? Did I ever tell you about the time? Oh, there was a time where I was covered in bees. Oh, hey. Excuse me. Oh, it's a rocket launcher. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that took longer to understand than I would have liked. Our reality is true. Not sure I agree there, friend. You missed so many times. No, I didn't. You don't have proof of that. I have never missed once. Our truth is all. No. Truth is all. Not our truth, the truth. No such thing as our truth. There is the truth. Truth is objective, not subjective. If it's subjective, it's not truth. It's a fairly basic thing. The most complicated subject in the world. It can either be subjective or truth. It's just like your opinion, huh? I hate when someone says, yeah, no, I despise it. If it's your truth, then it's not true. If it's your truth, it's a lie. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's either a lie or it's your opinion. Truth is not reliant on who is saying it. Truth is not reliant on opinions, it is reliant on facts. It's kind of the nature of it being truth in the first place. What? Did you think truth could change? No. If it can change, what? Yeah, I guess it can. But it's not going to change on a per-person basis. Not a hard concept. I feel bad for how many kids out there are lied to on a regular basis and told, oh, no, little Jimmy. You just have to respect other people's truths. Like, no, that's other people's opinions. Don't understand. Don't get it. Hello, back for a bit. Before I have a second. There we go. There we go. Now it's a fair fight. That's 5 HP. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we do. Interesting. Those home? Oh, those home. Just like mine. Ooh, fancy. Truth technically can't change. Just what we believe truth to be. We believe the world operates through the land until we... No, what I'm saying is, in this moment, it is true I am standing on this spot on the floor. In this moment, it is true that I am standing on this part of the floor. That's what I was talking about. That's like the only time, like, truth can change when the subject matter changes. But yeah, no, if it's changing by perspective, then it wasn't truth. There's just so many people out there, just, like, legitimately I wonder if they're all have its place. I agree, all have its place. There are just so many people out there who are either being actively lied to by their teachers to try and foster a non-realistic worldview, or are just anal. This is what I talk about when I say, like, linguistics are falling apart, and I really don't like it. I like linguistics, and I like when words have meanings, and the meanings maybe change a little bit, but you can still reliably communicate, maybe? You know, that'd be nice. I mean, the point of linguistics is communication. Though I suppose... Woo! You might be like, Himawari, why did you just look down like that? And the answer is, because I saw a pretty shade of blue. Also, you may notice that sometimes I will stop jumping, or I'll jump like one time. Keep moving. Oh, there you go. Also, dude, inanity. Congrats on taking some classes, man. Be careful with who you take from, and keep an eye on things, and hey, you're phenomenal. I believe in you. I believe in you. Yes, I know it's true. This is so beautiful. I do love how we're not like getting the same. We're almost never getting the same feel, all of the same time. What the? How did I get up here? Wait, how did I get up here? That's horrifying. Huh. I do like how we're getting wild and varying settings. And the architecture feels unique in every area you go to. But it still feels like it's part of the same world. I want to know what you... Oh, it's the sun! The sun is a mass of incandescent gases, a giant nuclear furnace where hydrogen is turned into helium at a temperature of millions of degrees. Do what I can. Finally moved out from my old living space so I can donate more time to it. Hell yeah, man. Just remember, if you're going to try to do into voice acting, don't make the mistake that so many people do. Have another job that provides for your income for a while, and like focus on the voice acting, right? Like, don't give up on the voice acting, but make certain you have another source that's actually the income while the voice acting matures. That's something that a lot of people make the mistake of. Oh yeah, what was I doing? Oh yeah! The sun is hot, the sun is not a place that we can live. But here on Earth, without its warmth, there'd be no you and me. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. I suddenly started hearing this voice in my head that was like a Stora. I don't know. Could have been anything, really. Shot a wall. Huh. Oh, I did? The sun is a miasma of incandescent plasma. Be careful what you heard in the past. Oh, you had the earth in your hand. Yeah, that's why I switched off. I wasn't gonna throw the earth, you kidding me? I'm not gonna throw the earth. That'd be awful. Could you imagine if I threw the earth? The entire stream would just end. By the way, have any of you guys know that there's like a twin song, The Sun is a Mass of Incandescent Gas, right? they're supposed to be played like back to back, and like one of them got really popular, and then they're like, hey guys, it's not a massive incandescent gas. Stop playing it in class. Why are you doing this? It's incandescent plasma. It's plasma. Plasma's hotter than gas. They might be giants, right? Yeah. They might be giants. There were a lot of them back then. I listen to no, you can't go back to Constantinople because Istanbul is Constantinople. Why did Constantinople get the works? Well, that's nobody's business but the Turks. Even old New York was once New Amsterdam. Why'd they change it? I can't say. People just liked it better that way. I like that one a lot. That one's... Oh my gosh, this feels so much nicer to sing with this different setup that I've got on the mic. I can actually feel kind of confident about the stupid little, like, filters and whatnot. Just changing my EQ slightly. My goodness. Why did I not think to actually do this? I was like, hey, you know what makes something sound good in editing, right? What if I just did that, but for my live audio? Now, suddenly, I'm left with the realization that I should have done it all along. Because I can actually kind of enjoy what I'm saying. It's great. Today is a good day. It's a good day to die. When you know the reasons why. Oh. Oh, that's the... Oh! That's the BFG. Do you listen to yourself while streaming? I have closed headphones, so if I don't have my voice shoved slightly through the headphones, I physically can't hear myself speak. Which is actually a problem because then I can't talk quite right. So I have to have it slightly peeked through my ears just so I can be able to talk. I really should get open ear headphones, but for my audio engineering, does it not jam your speech? No, because this is instantaneous. So the Apollo Twin and my other special effects, it actually has a 2 millisecond delay. I think it's, is it 2 or 0.2? I think it's 2 millisecond delay. And you can't really hear a difference lower than 7 milliseconds. So as long as I stay about, I'd say 2 to 5, I should be pretty much in exact as if I was hearing it myself. Because if I was saying it and then just hearing what I'm saying. The one problem with that is, well, not in alignment. Show me they're doing. Okay. Ah, so you guys were obsessed. Gotcha. There she is. I love overkills. I love overkill. Overkill is so much fun. Oh! But yeah, by having it, if you're ever going to be doing similar to what I'm doing, try to make sure that you've got your delay less than 7 milliseconds, and you'll mostly be fine. It's not a surefire way to go through, but it's the only way I'm able to actually keep myself listening to what I'm saying. And by listening to it, I can hear the changes that are done to my audio. That's speech getting hard if I try to listen to myself. That's not the mic that's the problem. It's the delay. You know what I mean? The mic is... The mic is not going to result in you getting speech jammed, right? the delay between the mic delivering and entering audio is.
The sun is a plasma of incandescent plasma. Remember to explode out your ass.
I didn't know what this thing does. Ho ho ho! I like it. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it. Me likey. Me likey a lot. Yeah, just remember that you have to be careful with delay. Delay is what makes the singing sound off. Delay is what doesn't work these things. There's a lot of people who don't understand that you really need to make sure that your delay is properly tuned in. And the best way to do that is with a good audio interface. Because a proper DAC will be able to get those dialed in fast enough that it's almost instantaneous. And milliseconds do count. Stone uncued holds no purpose. I'm not sure I entirely agree with that, but okay. Ooh, that's cool. Wait, but I was already up there. I was already up there. Hold on. Tower alignment. I've got questions for you guys. Thank you. Okay, so I messed up. How far back are we? Probably significant. Oh, we are. Yes, significant. Just a second. 1 second, everybody. Whoa! I'm back. I had to deal with that because I'm like, wait, what's going on there? Yeah, I've been really excited lately because I'm finally getting things together. I'm finally getting things to a point where I'm happy with them. Yeah, just in general, I'm getting a little more joyous, a little more filled with happiness. My happiness begins to grow. Can you come back down, please? Thank you. Huh?
Ow!
Ow! Well, that hurt. I slammed something.
All right. Sweet. Oh, we're over here. Nice. Excuse me, pardon me. You right there, Mori? Not entirely, but I'll be fine. Did I miss something in there? Oh yeah, I missed that. There you go. Son of a... give me a second. I'm gonna have burrito. I'm gonna have burrito. We have so many burritos. So many burritos. So occasionally I just... Occasionally I just lose it. No, occasionally I just actually get food. And it gets brought to me and it's great. Sometimes it's, hey, eat a zucchini. I'm just like, but I don't want a zucchini. That still amuses me. Some of you guys might have been around for that, where I get pelted with a fucking zucchini in the middle of a recording. I got pelted with zucchini. It's just like, what? I'm not cooking with zucchini. Why? How do you do that? It's like, you have to eat! Eat the zucchini!
Zucchini! Zucchini!
You dare to deny the might of zucchini? You must die.
Good, it should happen more often. Wow. What, did I get pelted with a zucchini and reminded to actually eat food? My goodness. You're out of here. There. I don't understand why you guys think I need to eat. Food is lame. Nobody needs food. We're all in a society where they try to tell us, hey, you, eat your greens. I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to eat anything, and I'm going to be fine. Oh yeah, there's a few of you up there. Yeah, I'm starting to think that there might be a problem here. Okay, please. Please. Also, I'm gonna say it. I wish more games did the whole balance around medium thing. Balance around medium, test on hard. You know what I mean? Because, like, you need to make sure it's possible on hard. But in general, balancing on medium is just... that is such a good idea. So this is their big area. This is their secret. Ooh, a secret. I got a secret formula. This is a little bit of hot and a little bit of low. So keep it on the low. Dump it on the low. Huh. That's a wall. I saw a wall. I hate how I've got family who just love and care for me and actually go, hey. And I've got a wonderful medical professional who actually goes, hey, excuse me. No. What the? There we go. Hey, sweet. Where do I go from here? Oh, I go over here. I love that so much. Hey! Finished level with soul mode on. Soul. That was a horrifying noise. Sorry about that. Is that my character laughing, or is that some weird demon thing laughing? Whoa! Okay, that is beautiful. Oh. Hi. So that's the source. Well, that's horrifying. So that's horrifying. Yep. What the? Oh, okay. Thank you. Dang it, I missed. Wait. Oh. I was doing like no damage to it. Huh.
Interesting.
I wonder. Okay. Huh. Yeah, that did like no damage to it. What if I gotta shoot both of these? That it? Huh. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Keep an eye on it. Not sure on this one. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Because I have burritos. All I'm saying is, shouldn't matter if I have to eat. Food is bad. Food is awful. Food is the worst. All my homies hate food. Okay. Huh. Wonder how you're supposed to get across there. You're just supposed to... But it's just like a stage. I want to figure this out. No. No. There we go. All right. Alright, there we go. That took a little bit, but I figured it out. Okay. And then you fall down here. Gotcha. Alright, alright. So if I... Thunk, thunk.
Do it! Do it now! Kill me! Thank you! Ah!
And I tell him I like it when he kills me. And then he tells me that's the worst impression I've ever heard. Then I cry. And I cry.
Oh well.
I try. try. Okay, so it does do damage.
Squish.
So it does do damage. Yes, I don't care. I'm trying to figure something out. I'm trying to ping or something out.
Get ready to move your fingers.
So this is their perfect area. This is their big, perfect area. Not sure how this is perfect, considering it doesn't have perfectly usable stairs, but hey. Wop, 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 wop.
It's so perfect.
I think in general in this game, it seems to be the most effective strategy to just bunny hop and hide. I think I should be able to grind out these little enemies. Till I get it's maxed out. And once I get it maxed, shove the power of the sun. The burning energy. Sorry, what is it? Oh, it's fine. I just hate him with the burning white hot intensity of 1,000 suns. That was it. Yoink. Bet you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. If you care to take my dad, I'm not gonna double you. Of course, my name's John. It might be a sin. I'll take that back. You'll come over because I'm the best thing's ever been. Oh! That's how you do it. Yeah, you can go back through there. Heck yeah. That's wonderful. Yeah, I like. Yeah, this has good verticality. I like this. This makes me happy. There we go. That should be fun. It's fine. See what we can do. See what we can do. I wonder how much of this game with easier difficulties, as you can say, it's probably That didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it would. Ooh, we gotta get creative. I still say I like exactly what this difficulty is. Because as soon as you figure out how to do it, it's mostly fine. And as I'm learning this pattern, yep. Slow. So I wish I would have kept the mega charge. The BFG 9000 stand-in would have been very useful, because then I could have just gone, oh yes, I'm going to save this app, and oh, goodbye, boss. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I didn't save it, so now we're suffering with the consequences of my past. Which is crazy, isn't it? I'm gonna use that, but that uses something like this. Squash! First time we've actually had more than, I'd say more than a single hand worth of deaths on a level. Nice, actually. I believe we should have enough for one shot. Yeah, we should have enough for one shot. So if we can get that, I should be able to... Alright. Oh, come on! Slowed down too much. Let's see how much that is. There you go. Full HP. Good. If I need it, I go up the stairs, and I should be good for that. Should get us through this somehow. Souls we need to be able to successful this entire boss fight. Thank you so very much. Oh my goodness, look at that. Glorious. Delightful. Delightful, don't you? Oh, that was so dumb. All right, just kill me. Crunchy audio, and I missed. Ah. I keep thinking there's gonna be an update to OBS that fixes the audio crunch, because it's always about the 3 or 4 hour mark that it happens. Is it OBS? Yes, it is only OBS. It's not on my computer. It's not anything else. I've used other programs than OBS. I did like a practice stream type thing. There's a backup account. And it's OBS. It happens whatever the game is, and it always seems to be about the same period of time. It's weird to me. I'm very concerned what might be going on. It might just be, you know, the fact that parts of this seem to think that it's an older computer, and it seems to be confusing itself on what it is. The computer don't work quite how it should. Why does this remind me of King Jellyfish? The design reminds me of the King Jellyfish from SpongeBob. Now for the King Jellyfish. Oh, you're kidding. just needed to shove my axe into its side, and then I was pretty much golden. Alright. I'm gonna leave. Thank you. If I would have known I just needed to jam my axe, I would have done it.
Welcome back, champion.
Hey, it's daytime again. So pretty. Where do we go now? Oh! Through here, you say? That's cool. Knowledge has power. Read the codex in the menu. No! I don't wanna!
Nyum, 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 nyum.
Portal to the sacred path? Oh, that sounds cool. I'll go that way. Wait, I could've gone that way. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Okay, who is pinging me? Who is pinging me? That is who's pinging me. Somebody was responding. Hey, my chair is squeaking. Squeak, squeak, squeak. There we go. Tony Hawk coming at you straight from the underground. Okay, this is beautiful. I know I keep saying that, but it's true. This is beautiful. The journeyman's way leads to the Apostles' Shrine. Ooh, hack pellets. Let's see. Oh, what's here? Oh, it's just a secret. That's just a secret. You think this looks nice? Just you wait. I'm waiting. Oh. Oh, I like it. Boss, I think he likes it. I think he really likes it. Hey, Mikey. How you doing? I'm exploding violently. Huh. Yeah, this is so pretty. Ooh, what's up here? Ah, hello, Plankton. Ah, hello. I'll remember you all in therapy. Yoink. Yeah, this game is really pretty. It has really had an amazing vision when it comes to using color. Oh, phenomenal, in fact. This artist is just lovely. Could you imagine if I somehow managed to wrangle this artist to do, like, set design? Could you imagine if I somehow managed to just go, hey, a medieval artist, have some money and design a new set for my live stream? And then they're just like, okay, sure. Yeah, the enemies are simple polygons. I love it. My goodness. Find the golden key to ascend. That's not a joke either. That's not a joke either. I'm not just sitting here being like, oh haha, joke funny. Joke funny. No, I'm like, seriously. If the artist from this game got in touch and was just, hey, I saw your business email, here you go, I would definitely, in a heartbeat, just go, yes, yes, please. Then throw money at them. Just be like, here, pelt, pelt, pelt.
Like, why are you literally pelting me with physical coins?
Stop it! Don't you use PayPal? Credit cards? Something? Why do you pelt me?
Dakota Lee makes good stuff too. Yeah, if I could get a hold of folks like that, I would love to, because, like, my set is fairly simple in terms of what it takes to do, so I just need somebody who's willing to do, like, background art, right? That vaguely fits an art style, but it's impossible to find people who are willing to work, who aren't just, like, trying to scam. You know, I'm just like, I want to throw money at people for nice things. I could really use some, like, redesign, but then every time it's just like, nah. Nah, we hate money. It's like, oh, okay. Okay. I'm sure there's more reasons for that, right? There is most definitely more reasons for it than that. I'm probably just not looking in the right spots for artists and what have you. But then again, I haven't been in circles for that in ages. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really connected to that kind of stuff. You did all the poster art. The poster art's phenomenal. The poster art's phenomenal, and it makes me just very happy. Those are what? Those were lost. Never look upwards. Always remember to look up. Free switches reveal the key. I'll link in the Discord. Yeah, then I can go like, hey, I've seen your work. Would you like to do this job? And it'll be like, here's some ridiculous price tag. I'm like, yes, okay, cool, sweet, I'm in good. Then I'll regret it like a week later when I'm just like, oh man, I remember what food used to taste like. But hey, I got this cool art for the channel done. I'll be like, yeah, no. Man. Jeez. Can you believe once upon a time I knew what food tasted like? I can still feel the distant memory. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Okay. So you go down, you go up, you go around. Seriously though, I mean, legitimately speaking, the art on these posters is phenomenal, and it is so easy to work with. By easy to work with, I mean it's done to an extent where I don't have to worry as much. Because some of that, the coloring and like the choices there make it get a bit muddy if you're trying to work with it. Yo what? Yo what? Yo! Yo! Oh, nice! Yeah, I saw those! Those are being linked on the Twitter page, right? Protectors cannot stand weapons of weapons of what? Weapons of chaos. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's awesome. That's legitimately really cool. I'm super happy. Excuse me, I looked up. You have to look up and then... Okay. That's, I thought that was gonna be the trick. This is like, yes. I have an oh.
It's so pretty. Look at it sparkle and shimmer and shine.
Oh. Dakota also worked with Mandalore Gaming on some of his videos. Oh, sweet, man. Yeah, no, I love the art style, and I'm not joking when I say I would adore being able to work with them, because I think that would be so cool.
3 switches to reveal the key.
I'm gonna wait for it, then I'm gonna try, like, doing the jump run thing. Could you imagine getting somebody like Dakota to do art assets for the stream?
Oh.
Yeah, no. It is insane. Okay, wait for it. Son of a... Okay, wait. What if I... Damn it. What the... Oh. Yeah, that was here. Okay, let's see. What would I have to do to get up there? Considering the speed, I could probably get up there from here. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see if I can do it. I am so very curious. My little... Dagnabbit. What? I'm getting added. What? Who's atting me? Who's atting me? Oh! It's the new schedule. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's the new schedule for Bagman. Dude, Bagman, hell yeah. Yeah, with all the reflection and everything else, it's really cool. It feels like 3D, but the 2D really... What did I... Dagnabbit! I'm gonna load my last save. Yaha! You said they rarely ever look up. So, I'm going to look up. That was it? How did I not... Shit. Ow. I want to say they were one of the first indie studios to use RTX. Well, they used it damn fine. They did a good job with it. Wait, no. We aren't seeing the RTX. Sorry, my bad. I'd probably say they've done damn fine, but hey. I realized that I haven't seen it, so you know what? Who knows? I had that moment where I'm just like, wait. No, this isn't with RTX. It just looks really good even without it. Because the art style carries a lot. Wait, by dusk? Wait, what? Did that say by dusk? I think that said by dusk. Wait. Hold the phone. Was that subliminal advertisement for dusk? Buy dusk! Buy it! Buy it now! Buy dusk, $20 on Steam. Dusky. Oh, I love that. I love that. Good work, Dave. Good work, Dusk Dev. That is clever, and I actually really like that. I wonder how many people have seen that. It said Dave Oshray at the bottom. I thought it said Dusky. I don't know. I am bad at all of the readings. Well, I mean, I just saw it. It was a lot more than half a second when I was reading it. It's just I also read it wrong. Yoink. Yoink. We more devs like New Blood and Night Dive? Hell yeah. We really, really do. Well, publishers. The way is clear, yet murky. I see. I see. The way is filled with bees. Have you heard the story behind Night Dive? You told me the story behind Night Dive. They were modders who got success and were living the dream. The bastards. Hate those bastards. Fire makes the vine creatures stronger. I see. I see. No, that was Interceptor. Oh! Okay. So then tell me Night Dive. Because Night Dive. Night Dive. They're the guys who did the, they're the ones who have the, like, skull inside the diver's home, right? That's them, right? They're the ones that have the skull inside the diver's home. Yes. Okay, then I know who you're talking about.
Ooh, shiny.
Oh, this is that. Heard about a couple during sabbatical in Mexico. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Good old Mexico. Mexico, not normally known for. I don't know what I was going to say there. I had a thing that I was going to say, and I'm not sure what it even was. You ever have that moment where you're just like, well, my brain's failing me. Thank you, brain. They wanted to play System Shock, but found out. And so they bought the rights to, like, publishing so they could... Sorry. Give me a moment. That reminds me of the guy whose whole goal has been to take game licenses away from the people who just sit on them, and then he just re-releases the games so people can actually play them again. Oh, what was his name?
Because he bought like, oh geez, he bought this one robot game years back. It's a shame that he kind of started running out of money, but not only did they find the rights for sale, but that EA had let the trademark lapse. Ah. Now that is some good thinking. Sorry, I think they might have been lying to me when they said fire makes them strong. Fire makes them stronger. I think it's water that makes them stronger. I don't know if don't know. Wait. Is the green one fire then? No. There we go. Open up! I fell. So not only did they find out that EA had let trademark lapse, not only did they find out the rights were for sale, not only were they in Mexico, the protectors lie in wait for those that would traverse the sacred path. The path is before you, you must ascend it. Ow! A modder had just made a version that ran on modern systems. Ah! They were able to get the modder's version, then put the whole thing together, and be very helpful. I see. What? How did I get cooked? What? Yup. There we go. Kaboom! GOG had to approve it. Hey.
Nyum.
Oh, that's horrifying and I love it. There you go. Full blue mana? Yes. And they were given an email thread that had the head at the time in it. He didn't believe they had the license, but gave them a shot to prove it. What? How do you not believe they had the license? Shouldn't that just be as simple as, like, showing the paperwork? Shouldn't that be as simple as, like, hey, here's the paperwork literally saying I have purchased the rights. You are dead, dead, dead. You are dead, dead, dead. You thought you were hot. Guess what? You're not. Those are tiny companies who would believe you. If you have the paperwork,
Who cares? If the paperwork's good, the paperwork's good. You know what I mean? Like, if the paperwork's good, the paperwork's good. Cool. What? Anyway, that's how System Shock 2 got released on GOG for the first time in decades. Or System Shock got released. It's actually really amazing. It makes me super happy. And I'm glad they were able to make that work. Nerds! Oh no! I made a mistake! I decided to talk shit and immediately got hit! This is what I get for talking shit and getting hit. After they started tracking down other abandoned IPs, and the rest is history. Hell yeah. It's awesome. It's always good when that stuff actually works out. Like, legitimately, there's so much IP that is just left on the cutting room floor because it doesn't make all the money right now, which is always such bullshit. Like, legitimately, what the fuck? You own all these IPs. It doesn't take billions of dollars. You can shit out a quick and easy modernization patch for a lot less than you can crap out these terrible, terrible excuses for modern gaming. Like, it costs hundreds and hundreds of millions to make one of these terrible games. Or, I'm talking terrible games like some of these AAA games that are nonsense. Like, well, if I give exact examples, we'll have certain people coming on here and causing issues, so I won't give specific examples. But you know what I mean. You know exactly what kind of game I'm talking about. The giant protects the way. They got so lucky to find the IP was for sale, and EA of all companies let the trademark lapse at the same time. Yeah. It is... Honestly, I think a lot of my trademark is kind of... Yeah, you do. You know, you ever get that feeling you're not wanted somewhere? I don't know. I'm getting that feeling. Yeah. No, Electronic Arts has its problems, but they're not quite as bad all the time as people think they are. So, companies are a lot more complicated than people give it credit for. Everybody wants a nice, easy solution. Oh, this is all the fault of X, Y, Z, easy answer. Oh, no. I know that they've done some horrific stuff, right? I know that. You'd be fool not to know. But it's not every single layer of the company, is I guess more of what I'm saying. And there's always more complexity than people understand. Well, I say always, but we know it's not always. Sometimes it's very simple. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, no, because it's... Yes, there are elements that are rotten to the core. There are elements that are not proper to deal with. There are elements that are just horrible. Horrible. But the elements don't mean you throw out literally everything. The path opens from below. Oh, that's what they mean. Man, these guys are really noisy. Thank you.
Bye.
Who needs rewards? I do. There are certain maneuvers you have to understand. It's like dealing with a dragon. It's not a great idea. But there are a small number of things that are worse than making a deal with a dragon. It's a temple of skill? What am I doing here? What am I doing here then? There's no reason I should be here. The keys to look. Alright. You're sure. Can't think of anything they've done that's good, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, yeah, no. I understand, there's a lot of folks out there who are just like, hey, surface level, which is not good. Usually what you'll see is it's their subsidiaries, or you've got elements that are doing the occasional good bit. Hey, sweet. What is here? Kaboom! Want to see what's out here. What's that? Ah, kaboom! Some of the things that they've done happens to be... I'm sure I'll think of something. Wherever there is good, there's also... And then there's, like, really... That's a 4-5. I wonder if these are, like... Are these, like, normal-sized planets, you think? You think that everything here is just, like, so insanely massive that we can't physically comprehend it? And the truth of the matter is just beyond the rational. Like, just maybe everything is awful and terrible forever. The visage of fire is not to be trifled with. Okay. Well, then I won't trifle with it. I will avoid trifling. I don't even... Actually, I do like truffles. Truffles aren't trifles. Could you trifle with a truffle? I suppose you could trifle with truffles if you were trifling troubling truffles. Maybe. There's every chance. Alright, let's see. The secret is the look. Yeah, you say that. Oh, maybe? No. Fish! Is that the one that fires the black hole? Is it the one that's the black hole, or is that the, is that another one?
Whoa. Shiny.
Yum. Huh. Well, that's strange. Oh, so you have unlimited breath. Good. My goodness. Thank goodness. I do not know. I'm honest with you. I don't know where I'm supposed to go from here. Dave hates breath meters. I do too. I do too. I play video games to escape. I don't play them to die in a horrible drowning accident. You require the golden key. Yoink, yoink, yoink. The reflection of water only shows the surface. Wow, okay. Thank you for the puzzle. This is so cool looking. I love it. It's so shiny too. Animated textures are the best. You guys pelting me with rocks? You guys lightly pelting me with rocks? I realize those would probably kill me if they touched me, but come on, do better. I must escape what? I must escape the darkness. Anonymous. Okay. If you're sure. Oi! 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 Please, you nerds. The pure soul is like water. I'm not sure I follow. Not entirely sure I follow. None of this is geometrically complex, but it's so much style that it's awesome. Yeah, no, I agree. Honestly, you don't need geometric complexity if you have good texture work and good use of animation. You can, honestly, with proper texture work, you can make some of the most simple geometry look phenomenal. What's that?
Ow. Ah. Ah, that's what that was. That hurt.
I was like, what was that? And then I try to move to examine, and then I'm just like, oh. Welcome to pain. I'm suddenly sitting slightly differently, because if I don't, wow, that's gonna hurt. Is this fire or water? Excited to see how Dusk HD is looking. Yeah, I was actually really impressed with how Dusk came along in general. The early builds of Dusk, I was not confident. I'm gonna level with you guys. Like, I know a lot of times I'm like, hey, yeah, no, I really like this from the beginning, and it's true. But some things, I sit there and I look at them and just like, I lack confidence in the future of this product. Dusk was one of those, and then it came out, and it was actually really damn good. I played through the entire thing of the first and second chapters. I don't think I got... No, I think I might have gotten the third one. The entirety of the first and second episodes, whatever the terms were.
and I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. Dusk was fun. You know, I keep thinking that water might erode rock. And I keep finding that I might be wrong. Okay, don't care. How am I down here? Well, I bet you're wondering how I got here. Well, it's a funny story. You see, I jumped. That's not funny at all. It's not even really a story. That's just... I mean, I guess it's a story. It's just a very short one. You know, I guess that really, when you sit down and examine it, you can understand that the world's full of short stories. And we all understand that once upon a time, or maybe even twice upon a time, we can really get together and understand just how short these stories can be. And I think that a lot of the time, we can really sort of examine what there is to be in a story. You know, the thing about stories is... Sorry, that is an Ultimate Custom Night reference. My goodness. That stupid hippo was amazing. You know, I actually, once upon a time, auditioned for a few different projects, and I know, crazy, right? Somebody who did voice acting auditioning for programs. Insane! But I auditioned for a few different things, and one of them was a project that I was very excited about that wound up getting canceled. That was all about that whole sort of mascot horror genre, right? Sorry, give me a second. At least it's not a Romero game or that lightning staff would have killed you. Oh yeah, no, I was expecting it. I was legitimately expecting the lightning to kill you if you were in the water. Because electricity plus water equals dead. Let's see. Do you go only up to here, or do you go up higher? Nothing. Could've... You're gonna be a jumping puzzle, yeah? Most likely. Question is, how do I start the jumping puzzle? I'm gonna live with you guys. I like Romero. Romero does some fantastic work. Man, am I glad he doesn't design everything. The pure soul is like water. So... Oh. Derp. Had a moment. Excuse me, I had a moment. My bad. I thought I was supposed to figure out a puzzle here or something. I probably am, but hey. Really? I got cooked under the water? Alright. Underwater fire. That's fine. I can do the underwater electricity, so it makes sense that they can do the underwater fire. This is the realm of weird, extra-dimensional things. He did design Sigil, and that was really good. Yeah, no, what I'm saying is he is good. He does good work, but I'm glad not every game is done by him. Because I like variety, and no matter how good a single artist may be, or game designer, or what have you, I am very glad that there's more variety, because there is a lot that I am less than excited about when it comes to some of his game design, but a lot of it
Just really top-notch stuff, right? I'm sorry, what? Huh.
Goodbye, fish.
No, you're not. There it is. I feel like you would enjoy his style. I do enjoy his style. I love his style. The man does some good work. He's a barbarian as well. Hey, listen. I cannot help but be who I am.
Smashy, smashy. Smashy, smashy.
Though I don't know if I would say I'm a barbarian, I'm amazing at being able to understand things.
What the? How did I bounce off that?
Game sucks! Game's awful! Game sucks! Game's terrible. I hate everything. 0 out of 10.
Zero out of 10. Game sucks.
Ban this game from Steam. Hashtag ban this sick filth. Can't believe I fell. Lol. Get red, nerd. Himawari's favorite thing, platforming. Hey, listen, sometimes I enjoy it, sometimes I don't. It's all a matter of how I feel. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, man. Look at this place. Oh, I got cooked to death. Wow.
Well, that wasn't very SPOSHA compliant. I'm gonna call SOSHA on this place. Space Occupational Health and Safety. My goodness.
They're gonna have a field day with this place. Oh, come on. Oh no, that was here. That was there. Sorry, let me Oh shit! Oh shit! It's a rat! Himawari's other favorite thing, dying over and over again.
Son of a...
I don't want to go back there, you kidding me?
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna call Sosha on you. I don't think having that many Funyuns in a confined space is compliant. I would argue to the contrary. We have eaten most of them. And as far as anyone knows, we only ever had, like, the half ton that we have right now of Funyuns. What is most? Okay, so remember how we had, like, 16 tons of Funyuns before? And, we'd been slowly trying to figure out ways to get around that? Well, now we're down to, like, 2 tons. We've only eaten, like, 5 bags. Okay. So I may have just been hiding most of them so I could claim that we were far, far fewer of them. I may have replaced all of the insulation in the house with Funyuns. It's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault that nobody wants to eat the Funyuns, okay? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Is that why your bed's so lumpy? Yes, actually. Yeah. I mean, like, I technically don't need a bed, because I'm, you know, a robot, but, you know. Did he just say have mercy? Okay. Is he saying have mercy? Because that is uncomfortable. Wow. My goodness. I think in this world the parasitic plant has taken people and objects over. That would make sense. Though I'm not seeing the plant inside of the statues, but you know. Oh. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Hi! You've been hit by, you've been struck by a truck. We got enough health, right? Yeah, 3 HP, that's... I'm certain this is enough. Yeah, we got plenty of HP, guys. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, wait. Literally everything. The original version of the game, you just a soul charge as soon as you fill the meter. I am so glad that's not the case. He left this place for the heaven. He studied the heavens and was worried. Long ago, the apostle lived here. Oh no! It's that mask guy from, oh Jesus. I should remember that. Still an option if you want to make it harder, though. Oh yeah.
Because right now, I'm having such an easy time with this game. We need to make it harder. You know, you are completely right. I mean, you are eating and playing at the same time, like literally the same time. And having almost no trouble? Yeah. I am literally just eating and playing at the same time and having almost no issue. It's yeah. It might be a little bit. Might be a little bit. Ooh! I've experienced every kind of death. Ooh, fancy. And to think, Monty was sitting there going, oh man, game's too easy for you. See, if the game was too easy for me, would I have died there? The answer is yes. There we go. There you go. How dare you tell me I need to make it easier? Or harder, I guess, as the case may be. Isn't it weird how I'm just sometimes really good at video games? It's almost like my strategy pays off, and the whole play it on the hardest difficulty every time you get actually grows you to a point where you can become a better gamer and actually understand how to play more difficult things because you're actively getting out of your comfort zone and experiencing more difficulty. And, you know, maybe, no, I'm crazy. Okay, for sure. Melted. Ooh, what do I do with you? What do you find it interesting in some of these games? You can. Why do you think we decided to put spacebar as the jump button? I think it was just like we were running out of like ways to do it. Let's see. There you go. How convenient. Thank you, Fishman. Thank you, Fishman. Thank you for keeping me honest. My goodness, Fishman. You truly are the king of the ocean. By the way, I was practicing Overwatch for a competition that I didn't wind up getting invited to. Thought I was going to, but hey, things fell through. And the thing that I kept getting told was, okay, why are you trying to jump everywhere? You know that doesn't do anything, right? Like, just over and over again, people are just like, okay, you know that's not helping, right? I have to. I need it! Yeah, people are just like, hey, Himawari, buddy, dude, maybe. Maybe no. Can't imagine why I didn't get invited. I don't know. Could have been anything. Could have been anything. He's the shooter guy. He's the shooter guy.
Hey man, I mean, we're at least making progress still. If I make it harder, we might, like, run into a brick wall. I'm just saying. Never mind the fact that I can actively eat while I'm playing. And still only die a moderate amount of times. Probably play the bongos while playing, too. It doesn't mean that the game's too easy. See, I'm dying! Look, look, look! Not every game lets you bunny hop anymore, but they should! They should! Every game should let me bunny hop. Bunny hopping is really useful. But what I do have are a very specific set of skills. Skills that make me a nightmare for playtesters like you. All I'm saying is, if more games let me bunny hop, I would be good at more games. I'm just saying. I mean, look how good I am at this game. Okay, yeah, I know what to do. Ooh, I thought I could pull that one off. Setting all his clients free. Now how do you plead? Not guilty! How do you plead? Not guilty, Max McMahon! Interesting. Yeah, let's see. Interesting. See what we can do. Is it weird that I'm actively, like, letting my health get lower so I can have more shit? Is that weird? That's not weird, right? Like, actively trying to get your health lower. Fun fact, bunny hopping was a bug in the original Quake, and upon it being patched out, upon it being patched out, John Carmack got a lot of fan pushback, and he put it back in. Yeah, no, because it's really good. It's really good and really useful. What can I say? Good. Stop dying, Himawari? No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I like dying. Dying is fun. It's like losing is fun. Sliced! I do like how the game calls me down, though. That's, I should probably focus more on this and less on how can I have fun with that. Yeah, it's funny how, as time goes on, I'm not necessarily getting better at video games. I'm just getting better at talking during the video games. Slowly, but surely. And over time, I'm able to hit a little bit more of my stride, just like the old days, which is kind of nice. Not nearly there yet. I mean, this, for instance, I've gotten myself into a very rough spot where I pretty much don't have the HP I need to get through here because I was like, I can play it safe. Sorry, I can play it risky, I mean. Okay, so right now, you go off this way. Do you have anything on there? Yeah, no. We'll do this. There we go. Very good. See what we can do there. There we go. Alright. That's about all I had to do. Wait for it. Now we're good to go. Now we're good to go. Perfect. Now I'm ready to beat this. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys can't tell. Give me a second here. Let me move my podium slightly. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I just intentionally got us down to 1 HP. Hell yes. Now we can play proper.
Oh yeah. This is what fun is. This is when the fun starts. This is the part where the fun starts. Yes.
Whoa. He's catching up to me. Is my health connected to my speed? No, I don't think it is. I think. Some people call me the space cowboy. Some people call me the gangster Joe. Nobody calls me Morris. Hey. Squash. Whoa! Yes, now we can live. You gave me a life now, show me how to live. It's my creation. You gave me a life now, show me how to live. Show me how to live. Corporate's here. Himawari, pay your taxes. No! I refuse. I refuse. Every party needs a pooper, that's why they invited you. Party pooper. Party pooper. Wait, so does this have like a timer on it? No, that'd be ridiculous, right? Yuck. More HP. Look at that. Look at all those little purple lights. Have you ever watched those Japanese gun showcase segments floating around the internet? I don't believe I have. I saw the classic gun shows. Classic gun showcase where you got the guy who's like showing like briefcase guns and whatnot. They're very comfy. I should check those out.
I should check those out. I should check those out. Those do sound comfy. I like gun showcases. Guns are cool. 90% kills. Oh man, I can't handle it. It's awful. It's awful. It's terrible. I do like the idea. I kind of like the idea of calling the moderators corporate. I kind of like the idea of us just adopting the name of calling the moderation team corporate. Posted one in Discord? Hell yeah. I'll check that out later. Hell yeah. Thwink, thwink. Was not honestly expecting that to work. The Pilgrim's Temple lies ahead. Oh man, you know what we need to do? We need to do another like public access movie night. That'd be fun. It's from a direct-to-video series in the early 2000s. What was the one that had the guy who's like the really calm and friendly guy with the mustache? Who like shows you how the briefcase gun was used? And I remember like he had the line where it's like, "Hello, comrade. Goodbye, comrade." Which one was that? Which one was that? I'm trying to remember. Yoink. I remember that one going on. That was a public access show. Do you think anybody archived it? Like the entire show? I think anybody archived like the entire thing? Because I love watching old public access. Like old obscure public access is the Wild West of entertainment. And I'm not just saying that as somebody who at one point in his life was on public access. Though I might be tempted. Weird old public access that's just obscure as hell is the fun stuff. What? Oh. Artillery barrage, I see. Only one who worships may enter. Okay, I guess I can't. Well, I mean, I don't worship your, like, false god, but hey. The prayer grounds. Okay, I've got to say, like, one of the ones that surprised me was how popular Red Green Show, of all things, was in, like, other places than the United States. Or Canada, I guess. Wasn't it a Canadian public access show at one point? I'm trying to remember. Because, like, I kept finding that show like it was stalking me. For a while, it seemed that there was nowhere on Earth I could go that I didn't run into that show in some form or another and just hear the, well, if they don't find you handy, they'll at least find you handy. Or if they don't find you handsome, they'll at least find you handy. Just over and over again. It haunted me. It was like I was being followed. Ah, shit, I blew up the Earth. Ah, shit, my mistake. Well, guys, I blew up the Earth. My bad. Sorry to anybody living on Earth. On the bright side, it's magic, so it's probably not the real Earth, it's probably just an Earth. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. My creation, you gave me a life, now show me how to live. Show me how to live. Oh! You good? Oh, you're trying to tell me to go down here. Gotcha, gotcha. There we go. I missed so many shots there. Are you kidding me? This is when I go over and I double check. Dot. Is the chat dead? No, the chat's not dead. Good, good. I would far sooner have the case be I would far sooner it be the case that just nobody's commenting instead of it being that, you know, chat has died and no one can see anything being said. Or I can't see anything being said. At least if chat's dead, I know that's entirely on me. Because I'm not being funny enough. Surprises me that 2 shots of that's enough to take all those guys out. That one does surprise me. What was I supposed to do that? And I got in. Oh, Pilgrim Path, something, something. Okay, all right. I see.
It's so pretty and blue. It's so very blue. The world is blue. And Lily, I am too. Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can do. Arm of the world.
Still trying to find that show? Gotcha, gotcha. All good. You're all good, man.
Here I am floating in a tin can, far above the world.
It used to be back in the day they said, the lowest form of entertainment you can do in a Let's Play is to start singing. The second you start singing, you know that you've failed as a content creator.
That used to be what they always said, right? Like in the early days of Let's Play. The Let's Play forums were even like, hey, don't post that shit if you're gonna be singing. Don't sing in your Let's Play. Nobody wants to hear it, and you can't sing. That always stuck with me. But my goodness, I love singing. Singing's fun. Oh hey, it's my favorite weapon in the world.
Far above the world. And it's still blue. And there's nothing I can do.
Found it? Hell yeah, man. Link that stuff in the chat. I'm gonna watch the heck out of that. Also, I took my hands off the keyboard. Probably should have done that to look over here. Probably should not have taken my hands off the keyboard. You know what? I'm gonna just call that up to me am silly. There's a direct-to-video gun showcase. Oh, that's awesome! Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out, man. Deadly weapons, firearms, and firepower. Heck yeah, that sounds so cool. Pilgrim Story, a tale foreshadowing the dark times. What's that lore? In my video games? It's more likely than you think. Lore in my video games? Steve, no! Minecraft Steve, why? Why? No, Minecraft Steve, please, don't hurt me. I swear. I won't tell anyone about your secret stash of diamonds. And the explodies. Explodies. What? Oh, I melted. I thought I exploded. I thought I was gonna explode. It is fascinating what we have access to here. Okay. Yeah, no. I think I'm good. Enough plan of that. I don't need to do any of that. I have the silver key. The gold key. Where is the gold key? Did I flinch when I got hit? Oh, I hope I don't. Sometimes I wish in these games I could reorganize. Good, that'll take 3. Oh, bullshit. Come on! Oh, I can work with you a little bit better. I can work with you a lot bit better, actually. Come on. Work with me. Come on. Let me work with you. Come on. Just a little bit more now. Come on. Just a little bit more now. Please just let me work with you. Please just let me do this here. Please. Just let me work. Please. Just let me work. Yoink. Yoink. Throw a few planets your way. I see. I threw me tractor through your haystack last night. I threw me pitchfork at your door to take play. 'Cause all I really want is your anchors along. Hey, sweet. Nope. Bring him in there, sneak around there, head out back out here, and then I should be able to do it just fine. Hello, friends! For speed. You know what I've realized? Now that I have this working, we could do karaoke and it would sound so much better. You guys know that, right? If I did karaoke now... Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can't wait till the next time we do karaoke. That's gonna be fun. Boy, man, built for speed. Yay, I exploded. Oh, alright. So what I need to do, hit this, distract, jump back. Jump forward, then hit over there, then hit over there, then hit over there, and then we're all golden. Fish get? Aren't you dead? Aren't you dead? Wait, is that fish dead? Thank you. There's another public access show directed DVD about guns that was really funny. Heck yeah. I do love me some good direct to DVD, direct to VHS entertainment.
Wait, is this the starting area? No. This is all lore. Huh. This is like talking about everywhere we've been so far, right?
Interesting.
One of the segments was the host shooting at Thompson with a 100-round drum mag. 100-round drum mag seems pretty impressive, I'm gonna be honest. 50-round drum mag's already pretty cool. Nerds! All of you get wrecked. Nope. He shoots half the mag, turns the camera, says something, forgets what's going on. What he was gonna say, then he goes back to shooting. Ah. Not sure what they did that for, but hey. Oh yeah, it gets some chiggles. That's right. That sounds so cool though. Like, I'm gonna say it. Public access is great because nobody expects anything of public access. You know what I mean? So like, you can do almost anything you want and you can get away with getting creative. And yes, admittedly, there's a lot of folks who just use it to be boring. But my goodness. The adventures you can have from Nod Creek to Huckville, you'll roam, carefree and courageous. Carefree and courageous. Can your children say the same, America? Follow me that way. They don't care about baseball. They don't care about America. America will live again. Baseball will live again. I love the idea of baseball being the thing that saves America. It's so inescapable. Come on, ya. How the heck is he in there? Alright, I need to figure out what the button is. 7? 6. I'm the man built for speed. Excuse me, whoever's trying to message me. Give me a second. Explosive. What? Get down here, please. Thank you. This is beautiful, by the way. I love the design of this place. Yay. Yes. Alright, now check who was messaging me. Who was messaging me? Nobody was messaging me. Somebody was posting an announcement. Oh, okay. Ah! Ah! Okay, this is a little bit rough. How do we do this? Something. How do we handle this? Okay. 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 There we go. Okay. That was actually far easier than I thought it would be. I'm sorry, what? Ow! How do I... This would be... Okay. Very confused. I'm not actually sure at all. You give up? You give up finding the show. Okay. Sorry, I was like, wait, I give up. Wait, did I say something bad? Did I say something so bad and so horribly offensive that Monty has just decided to give up on being my moderator? How? Okay. I think maybe. I have a feeling. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Woohoo! Use the mace. Never.
Every.
Can you stop hopping directly? I'm being watched. I'm being watched. I'm being watched. Hello, friend. How are you? Can you not explode my face? Thank you very much. Oh my goodness, everything's awful forever. Alright. This boss... This boss seems a little bit... Can I not destroy it? Wait, Nanobite's finally got partner? Hell yeah. Should be a full sword charge somewhere in the room. Okay. I'll trust you. Ow! Go to the ramps and stuff. Okay. Oh! What? Okay, that seems kinda... Huh. Well, that seems a little bit... shady. I see. Welcome to death. Wait, that's on... Oh, that's been flooded now. Huh. Is everything flooding slowly with lava? I see. Ow. Did you... I have some concerns. Please, no. No, no. No, no. Okay. All right. First try. First try. First try. I said first try. First try. First try. First try. There's always power-ups hidden in boss rooms. Well... Let's go. Travel to the future. Hup. That's effectively my entire strategy, is just hop. It's a pretty good strategy, as we're finding out.
Welcome back, champion.
I am the champion. This has only been 5 hours? I thought we were playing for longer. Oh, damn. The evil forces came thousands of years ago like a cancer. It spread silent, unseen. Portal to solar solstice.
Oh, we had the winter solstice, not the lunar solstice. Now we have the solar solstice. Here comes the sun, do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun. And I say, I realize the setting I made is the equivalent of combining Ninja Gaiden, Serious Sam, Stalker, and Shadowrun into one crazy fever dream of violence and beautiful women. As long as the women are ultra beautiful, you know, I mean, you got my vote. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying, Summer Man, is you need to make sure that there's at least one guy sitting on top of a pillar that you can only get to if you stack props to get there. Well, stack objects to get there. That's just sitting on top with a little, like, a little flag and a tea set. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Oh! That's the solar version of the lunar guys. Oh, okay. Cool. Hey. I think I typed up clones end up being beautiful due to genetics being bored. Geneticists being bored and making clones of beautiful women. Ah, yes. The women need to be It is interesting to have the slight modification. Trying to get it spiked. It sucks ass. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Like, the corp isn't gonna complain if they're still killing good. I mean, to be fair, it would not be the first time a corporation was like, hey, okay, so sure. Wink. Nope. Go, go. Where do we go? 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 Okay. Oh! All right. How do I handle this? How do I handle this? Okay. Sorry, brain is kind of shutting down a little bit. Allow me to have a moment here where I try to refocus my brain. So I'm gonna try and use water weapons whenever I can, just because it seems that water would be well against fire. Though you'd think fire would be well against the gas weapons. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go. Let's all go. You know, I don't really have enough time to read anything. Reading seems. filled with sorrow. What can I do? What can I say except hello? It is on. An explosive to the face! Yoink. Except I'm out of ideas. What can I say except I'm dumb? I'm super dumb. Welcome to the fact that I am incredibly distracted, as I'm trying to think about things. I need to turn that stuff off. I can't have that on there. I had a notification of something I needed to see, and I'm like, I can't do this in the middle of the stream. That is distracting my brain, so all I can do is sing. Which I have a feeling some people might like that, but in general, I'd prefer to actually be able to play the game as well as stream. That'd be nice. I don't know if you know this, but it's difficult to focus on something where it's like, hey, can I have you watch this entire thing? Oh yeah, can you also keep doing your thing? Oh, can you also? Oh, can you also? Oh, can you also? I've got an idea in my head. Oh, can you also? 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 My brain is immediately going into songwriting mode, and I'm not sure why. It's just my brain has decided now it is time to work on singing. I'm just like, yes, this is exactly what I need to do. There's no vocal warm-ups. Is just sit back and start singing loudly. Loudly in the morning. I feel like I'm overconfident. Have you ever felt so massively overconfident that you could take on anything, in spite of the fact that you're repeatedly dying? Like I could take on anyone. Hang on. Cheers, mate. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna say it. I don't mind a thematically appropriate reskinned ending. Especially when you add more. Lunar worship must be silenced. Their heresy knows no bounds. Our time's at hand. What? I don't know what this world is. Well, I mean, it's the exact opposite of the lunar one, right? I don't know about that much. There's no darkness on the horizon. I have kept the key here for safekeeping. Guard it well, brothers. What does nobody want? Oh, those are the ones that throw spikes. We throw the spikes. We throw the spikes. That's right. We throw the fiddly fancy spikes. Oh yes, we do. We've got the walkie-talkie radio. So So what am I supposed to be getting that this one is? Because right now my brain's kind of just shutting down and going into fun little hop around mode. I'm not too busy thinking about it. I mean, I'm seeing plenty of nice little reskins, the good, like, counterpoints. Provided against the wonderful, glorious, beautiful things. Good. So right now, all my brain's thinking is dodge, move, shift to the left, shift to the right. Hold down the button while pressing this. Hop over here, keep momentum. As we're moving momentum, keep an idea on general sequence. Two suns reach gold. Oh, I see.
Water! Water!
Sploosh! Sploosh!
What do you mean? That's weird. Two suns reach gold. Good life to those who worship. Meh. It's usually okay. Hey, there's a nice. Oh, yeah. And there you are. Let's see if I can take you down. Down, things will be great when you're. What was it again? Oh, there it was. I wonder if Himawari catches the symbolism here. Nope. Nope. Him dense.
Ow! Why? Why?
Sometimes I can hit it just right. Other times, the nerves in my hand just go, hey, guess what, buddy? You want a hug? Invisibility, that's not. That's not. Hold on, that's not.
Is this Arizona?
Should go for me. The night brings sadness. I'm not sure I agree, but okay. They fucking love the sun!
Oh! I thought they liked South Wales. Fuck the moon, all my homies love the sun. Soleil is the best. What can I say? Asura, praise the sun. Fight, fight against the dying of the night. Hey boys, have I ever told you about how much I love the sun?
Let's go sun and leave the sky a blue. You're so getting happy as the day I was born. Let's go sunning, learn to live and play. Pretty flowers need the sun. The supplies for everyone. Life's worth living when nature's given happiness to everyone. So let's go sunning. Hey! Sweet! Wonderful, beautiful, lovely, luxurious and glorious and beautiful each moment. Did you guys know the sun is way better than the moon because the moon can't give you a sunburn? This advertisement brought to you by the Sun Gang. I think what I like most about this is just the simple fact that everything about this is just like reused from the Lunar guys, but tweaked to be slightly even cooler. There you go. There you go. Call me Ginsey. Yeah, that is. Of course. It's also a reference. That is a multi-layered reference because it's a reference to knives. And it's a reference to postal too. The sun gives a sight for which to fight. Bring on the night. 10 enemies in under 10 seconds with the axe. I mean, alright. What? What was that? What was that? What was that? Interesting. Huh. I'm positively fascinated. I'm dead. I don't think. Nerd. Woo! Whoa! I see. I see. Well, you should have told me that sooner. Yes. Nerds! Eyes stained by dark visions, I shall seek guidance at that tower. At what? 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 Hey, first crash of the night. You face the Grand Knight with just an axe? I totally could. Totally could. Hey, we had our first crash of the night. Well, second crash, actually. First crash of the night was before we even got into the game because it crashed in the main menu. Oh, man. Alright, end the task. Reload the task. Play the task. Do the task. Let's see if I crash it. Can I crash it? I don't know if it'll support it, but you know what? I want to find out. Oh, it does! It's not happy, though. Oh, guys, it does support it. It's not happy to. Oh, no, it'll support it. It will support it. And oh, no. It's not happy about it. That's a bad idea. Okay, let's not fry my graphics card. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna try it anyway. Hey, remember when Monty said, hey, maybe you shouldn't use the RTX on your card because it might cause some issues. Then I'm like, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I can use the RTX. This is the perfect opportunity. I love RTX. I don't know anything about it. Just know it's like I just know from like you guys, it's real-time shadows or something like that. It's like, oh, real-time shadows. You see? Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, Monty, I tried to do the thing, then I broke everything. Illumination complex. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum.
Chala! Hey, chala!
I love the design of stuff. The axe. The ultimate gentleman's weapon. The axe was invented in 575 QRT by renowned astrologer James Humperdinck. Mr. Humperdinck decided to invent the axe as the ultimate fighting weapon of the gods. He discovered many elements utilizing his brand new axe-based technology, including wood. Prior, no one had really understood the potential existence or non-existence of wood. Wood became one of the most commonly used elements, only to be phased out immediately by the fact that it wasn't quite as strong as good old-fashioned metal. What are the guys who like sunlight? What are the guys who like sunlight and water? What kind of nerd has water? On the right side. Well, that's what you think. You see, we've already got much better supplies in our tank. Supplies like concrete, metal, and of course, pike. Wait, you had picrete, but you didn't have wood? Exactly. Because wood is for nerds. I never thought I would miss the mantle so fast. I never thought I would miss the mantle ability quite so fast. But I definitively greatly miss the mantle. Please allow me to mantle things. Please. No? Okay. Oh, that's what I forgot. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I see. There you go. Welcome to Only Axe. How can I help you? Axes. Axe! Axe charge! Fight me like a man! Oh my gosh. Guys, is this ancient Egypt? Guys, is this ancient Egypt? I deserve that. 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 Exactly. It's what I do. You guys also wouldn't just slowly like if you guys had the opportunity, would you slowly shift towards the left? Steadily over time? I got that Hippolyte. As the kids say, dat lean. I don't understand what the kids say. You know what? It is. Remember, kids. Sometimes success is only for everything else, master. Himawari, what are your thoughts on Warhammer? We're talking fantasy or 40k? Because fantasy, I feel like it's 40k. I think it still has a chance, but it has been brutally devastated by the shareholders. And I think that shareholder capitalism is and I think that it has led to serious problems, at least, wherein we can't really have anything anymore because you get a bunch of people who you're answering to who don't understand your fan base, don't actually want you to make a profit, and genuinely just hate your company as anything other than just a get-rich-quick scheme, therefore leading to the eventual downfall of the company that does this kind of stuff, and that Games Workshop is kind of a poster child for that sort of obsession with the shareholder. Playing such ideas and concepts, ever since it was founded, it's stolen concepts. I mean, the whole company got its start basically stealing from Tokusatsu. That's like verifiable fact. They were making miniatures for Tolkien. Magically, they just have their own line of miniatures. So weird, isn't it, that they look almost like the figures from this other company. Oh, hey, what's that? They've got the space cops. They got the Justice Department in 40k. Man, that's weird how much it looks like 2000 AD. I'm sure that's nothing. No, it's fine. Oh, hey, what's that? Anyone else does anything even with the word sugar cauldron? Well, I guess we're gonna have to sue them because how dare anyone steal our valuable intellectual property that we stole from everybody else? Yeah, no, I'm sick and tired of that shit. I don't necessarily mind the fact that they take the ideas from other people, but the fact that they take the ideas from other people and try to sue the actual people who came up with the idea? Yeah. Aluric of Melibon. The symbol of chaos is the stolen. It's like everything they've done is stolen from somebody else, and yet they think that they somehow have the right to sue other people for the stuff that looks vaguely like their stuff that may not even have the remotest bit to do with their stuff. Yeah, no. Of course I got a problem. Like, legitimately, I wouldn't have a problem with them stealing shit if they wouldn't then try to turn around and say, well, no one can do what we did to get success. How dare anyone ever try to do anything even slightly like what we did to get to this point? We're gonna pull that ladder up behind us. Because that's all they're doing. Like, legitimately. They're using the money they made from theft of intellectual property in order to sue actual creatives from doing anything similar to what they did. So, I mean, what do I feel about Warhammer itself? I don't mind Warhammer. Warhammer, fine. Yeah, I think some of their ideas are a little bit lame, and I think some of their concepts are, you know, maybe you should actually give credit to the people who came up with them instead of stealing them and claiming them as original. Surprise, Blizzard. No, right? Again, do not get the wrong idea. I legitimately don't mind when companies borrow from each other, right? I don't mind. Because I don't even think that the whole copyright thing should be a thing. I think it should be limited to the life of the original author. I think anything more than that is absurd. If the original person who made it is no longer getting money from it, I think it should be public domain. I think the only person who should be able to make money off their ideas is the person who made the idea, and that individuals should not be able to just sit like dragons on hordes of patents and copyrights for generations. Because we've seen it over and over. What happens is they steal from anyone they want, and that's fine. But the second anyone takes from them, then it's a problem.
That's my issue. Not even the like, hey, we use the same thing you did. Okay, cool. Okay, so you can use anyone else's, but no one else can ever use yours. Gotcha. Alright, thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. I also think that this whole, like, oh, we're so smart, we're so high and mighty, this, that, and the other, is also kind of... Huh! You just blew up the Earth. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, well. Good. Yeah, I mean, companies do this all the time. I don't have a problem with them doing it. I just wish that it was more open for everybody to do, and it wasn't just he who has the most money gets away with it. If you don't have the most money, well, a different set of law for you. One rule for me, one rule for thee has never been my favorite way of going about things, honestly. It is something that is rough. It is something that is, honestly, disheartening. Because I do like the setting of Windhammer. 40K. Fantasy, I was never, like, the biggest fan of. I used to love it. It's great. I had my little squats army. Squats were fun. Yeah, but that didn't matter. It wasn't about being original. The only time I had a problem with it, and I keep repeating myself, it's very important to get this across, the only time I have a problem with it is because of the fact they went back to sue anyone and everyone who even remotely looks like their company's product. And if the same standard were applied to any of them at any other point in their history, their company wouldn't exist. They wouldn't exist to make these frivolous, and I do say that word frivolous, lawsuits that they constantly come. Because they're doing this all the damn time. There's almost always one lawsuit or another, and they're like, hey, we want to use the word cauldron and no one else can. Hey, we want to use the word space marine and no one else can. We want to use the word power. The game's a little loud still? How'd it get so much loud again? That is so weird. Why did it raise the volume again? We've set the volume back down several times. No, that's my, like, coverage, so that nobody can hear what I said. So you have to kind of, like, guess what I was saying, in my opinion. Yeah, no, it always bugs me when companies do shady bullshit and then turn around and declare no one else can. That's my problem with it. You're pulling up the ladder behind you. I don't mind that the ladder was there. In fact, I prefer the ladder to be there. I want everybody to have access to the ladder. But as soon as these companies use the ladder, they try to pull it up from under them, and instead of just pulling it up from under them, they don't just want the ladder pulled up. They want anyone else who's been using the ladder to go to jail for life. They want to triple, quintuple any of the punishment that could have been had against them when they had done it. Like, because if they had gotten caught, they would have suffered, like, punishment A. But then they go, well, we need anyone else who tries this to get punishment A plus B plus C plus D plus E plus F plus throw the entire book at them. And in some of these cases, when companies are pushing for that kind of stuff, I almost wish they would get it and then immediately have to deal with the exact same thing against other. Like anything they did to their own standard, they'd have to lose all that money again. Because, I mean, if you're gonna be that way, you know, I mean, hey, okay. If you're gonna be that way. Alright, if those are the new rules, well, you'll have to live by them too. I think if it would retroact, if any of these companies who pushed one of these bullshit bills that suddenly tore up the ladder behind them had to actually live with the consequences of everything they did to get up that ladder in the first place, you'd have less of them trying to pull up the ladder. And we see it just over and over, every single time. And it's sad, because it's like, just don't be evil isn't a hard policy to maintain. But even the company that used the policy, just don't be evil, which was Google, by the way. That was their slogan for the internal politics for their company. Their slogan was "Don't be evil," and they argued that it's actually a complicated subject, and no one can really know what evil might be, so therefore they can't use the slogan anymore. Well, how can you know what evil is? So how can we say don't be evil? There's no one who knows what evil is. Truth is subjective. I'd say it's probably pretty evil to steal a bunch of other people's ideas and then sue other people for stealing your quote-unquote ideas that you stole from other people. See, the thing we have to understand, Monty has decided to get me to list my opinions on all of these different companies, so I can never get a sponsorship ever. That's what he's doing. He wants to make sure I'll never ever get a sponsorship. I don't have to worry about being on the and I can never work with any company. Because he'll just go like, hey, what about this factory? The other factory? I'll be like, yes. Here is my vitriolic opinion over these groups of companies. To be the Bill Burr of VTubing, I guess. Hey, Hernando! Good to see you, man. Get a sponsor and rip into them while doing the ad. Exactly! Then they know what they're coming for. They're like, hey, listen, we like the way you yell at us. Please, yell at us about our product. Please. Please, Himawari, yell at us about our product. To be fair, I don't think you'd want a sponsorship from them anyway. Yeah, considering the contracts that they do. That said, I have access to a contract, so I could probably get a deal worked out. It's just, would it be worth it? Probably not, considering the amount of effort you'd have to go to the back and forth clearing of the red tape. It'd be interesting. Let's see what the story is. It is interesting though, isn't it? It's almost every time with most of these companies. You look at pretty much any one of these companies where you see them fighting something very specific. If you go back into their history, they were doing the exact same thing. And it's not that they care about a dangerous industry standard or anything. It's that they don't want anyone being able to use their idea against them. Yeah. Gotta look through the contract and find a loophole. Yep. If you have a proper contract lawyer, you can pretty much find a loophole in anything. There's no such thing as an airtight contract anymore. The law has been so massively overwritten these days and over-designed that it doesn't matter. If you have enough money, you can get away with anything. Contract-wise. There's some exceptions to it, but
that if you don't get screwed over by a judge that's in a corpse pocket, you can pretty much get out of any contract with enough money. Or enough experience. Stream the game at the lowest resolution possible, and have loud stream alerts. Yeah, there are things you can do with that. Yeah. I'm gonna keep that for the boss. Damn it! He technically fulfilled the contract, yeah. And I can almost guarantee you the second he did that, they never let anybody get that same contract again. Because remember, they can write the contract to screw you over anytime they want, and they can do anything they want and be as evil as they want. They being whatever company. You know, almost any company on this side. They can do anything they want to you, but how dare you ever do anything to them? Because that's the standard we're dealing with. And to a certain extent, I can't blame them. Them being the generalized them more than like any specific them. Okay, let's go. What the hell? Oh, their shields just bounce that shit off? Okay. So then there's no reason to use anything but the axe. Okay. There's also no reason to hit anybody. Thank you! What's that? 1 HP! Don't worry if I do. Don't mind if I do. What's that, everyone? You all want a hug? Okay, if you insist. Oh, don't worry. Let's see. Kaboom! Alright. I thought this said success, you died. Sorry, my brain was just, I can tell where my brain is right now. Anywhere else. Okay.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, there are a lot of ways that you can technically fulfill a contract to the letter of the contract. And you have to remember that it doesn't matter that you filled the contract or not. If you aren't careful, you'll still get screwed. Because at the end of the day, guess what, bucko? The law is different depending on who's in the court chair. No such thing as blind justice. Really isn't. Hasn't been for a long while. Keep going, keep going. I'm sorry, what are you? Okay. Really? Really? I guess I don't get to New. Yeah, there's a lot of situations like that. You have to remember, though, when you do something like that, it's not going to screw you over just with that company that was doing the rough shit against you. It's going to screw you up with almost every company in the industry because you have a lot of these cartels that have formed. And that's what they are. They are cartels. And they are effectively government-sanctioned cartels working together in order to try and get things done the way they want it to be. And do pretty much anything to pull the ladder up behind you. But hey, that's busy, right? Everybody knows it. And everybody sees it behind the scenes, but nobody wants to actually talk about it because nobody wants their career ruined. What you gonna do? You work behind the scenes enough, you see enough of this stuff, and you just realize, yeah, no, it's all fucked. It's all fucked. It's not paranoia, that's not insanity or anything else, that's just what business is done, unfortunately. Okay, so I need to... Get out of the way first. If I do the planet slice, I might be good. You're kidding. I fucking hate that so much. Damn it! But hey, what you gonna do, right? You can't honestly let a lot of this stuff get you down because it's not gonna last forever, and as soon as it comes crashing down, it's gonna come crashing down so fucking hard that there's not gonna be a single survivor who's made use of this shit. So it kind of just provides a bit of comfort in it, you know? The idea that nobody gets out of the casino kind of brings that level of just relaxation and honestly just pure bliss, at least for me. Knowing that the kind of people who do this kind of stuff, who do it the worst, are eventually going to suffer. That gives me comfort, you know? And maybe you shouldn't take comfort in the suffering of others, but... whatever. What do I care? I've said it before. I'm a jerk, I'm a hypocrite, and I'm too blunt for my own good.
Okay, so if you hit way too close. So I need to hit. 1 HP is not enough for this, by the way. However, it's only the last HP that matters. The issue is, as you can see, in a lot of these, I can do almost the exact same thing, but if the RNG isn't on my side, I'm fucked. Which is one problem I have with some video games, is the unpredictability. The lack of predictability in some ways can be more of an issue than predictability. Now there is a lot of predictability actually when you're looking at this stuff, and you can slowly kind of learn it. You get what you can out of it. But you can see the exact same motions can sometimes just not work because random number generator go burn. Random number generator go burn. Random number generator go burn. So we're gonna be stuck here for a little while. Still, I would not blame the game for this. This is entirely a me thing, where I have entered into a situation where I physically cannot make this work with anything else. Times with this, you have to understand that you're screwed from the door. You are screwed from the very beginning. And you have to remember that the truth of the matter is, even if you've been screwed over, even if the hand you've been dealt is not possible to work with, you can still win with a terrible hand where the entire deck's stacked against you. You have to learn to minimize your odds of negative outcome and maximize positive outcome. Because with anything, the key is not to be good. The key is to be lucky. And how do you be lucky? Well, you can't rely on random chance to actually be lucky. Because luck doesn't mean what you think it means. It really doesn't. You like to agree with enemies? They progressively faster each world we go to? Yes. Yes. It's nice, because it actually keeps in the thread. No, it keeps in the thread. Yeah, I mean, in general, and this isn't just for video games, this is for life in general. You need to just remember that the odds don't actually matter. In anything other than how you manipulate said odds. Which is also why I don't like the scenes. Not anymore. Figure out your strategies, maximize your chances, and understand that at the core of everything is a slight game of dice. Interesting. Ah, let's see. Give me a hop down there, hop down there.
Never tell me the odds. And Cisco, Star Trek, Chapter House, dude. Tell me the odds and I can tell you if the game's worth playing. Tell me the odds and the players, and I can win it for you. Not because I am smart, but because sometimes, to an extent, I understand how to be lucky. Interesting. I do like the idea that no matter how many times we blow up the Earth, it'll just come back. We can blow it up again, and again, and again, and again, and again. Ooh, fun. Ooh. Ah, I see the lanterns. Nice. Nice. Yeah. It is fascinating, isn't it? Good. A waste, of course. Oh, I see. What the? That was fascinating, wasn't it? You're kidding me. That's what you want me to do? I see. Well, then let's make it happen. Have you ever considered for a moment the sheer possibilities made? How many coincidences, situations had to transpire, one after another, to not simply allow you to succeed, but to allow you to be born? How many different things had to work together over and over and over to make you, you. It's something I think about often. How am I me and not someone else?
I do like the idea of suddenly turning this into no reason. Let's move. This way. Beautiful. Huh. Well, considering there's only one Earth and we've blown it up 100 times. I don't know that I particularly mind. Excuse me, everyone. I'd like to take a moment to sit right there and tell you all about how I killed the first prince of Oof. Jeez. Everything's rough forever. Yoink, yoink. Hello, could you not? Thank you. My goodness. Could you just not do that? Thank you. Good. And glorious. I like how Himawari is stuck on a philosophical tangent and can't stop. Oh, yeah. It's great, right? Don't you enjoy that? Philosophical tangents are the best, man. What can I say? The solar saint, praise the sun! Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot about this. Operation Kill the... Commence Operation Kill the Sun! What? You died? You died? Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean it did no damage? I was gonna throw him in a black hole! I thought that was gonna be hilarious! Hey guys, soup's on.
Wait, what do you mean soup's on? What?
I mean, soup's on. Oh no.
There you go. Oh, I guess I succeeded at Operation Kill the Sun. All right. Well, that
Soup's on. Soup is on. What a cheese way to get him. I'm impressed. Soul Charged Mace is a real BFG. Oh, yeah. The mace is amazing. Par time is 1 minute. I'm 12 seconds over par, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Welcome back, champion.
I'm gonna level with you.
Guys, I'm not so sure. Are we the good guys?
I think the best level's next. This one? The Arcane Expanse? Are we the baddies? Oh yeah, you know it. You know it. Ooh, that music. Ooh. Ooh.
They combat roll!
Wait, drinking the atmosphere? Okay. Ah, atmosphere. Ugh. What do you mean I died? I was trying to drink in the atmosphere. I got me a trident. That's got 3 prongs.
You can break those lamps!
You can't break those lamps.
Ah! Screw your lamps! Yeah, screw your lamps! Lamps are for nerds. Hey, nerd, you broke your lamp.
Stained glass enemies are so good. I don't know why I love them so much. I love them because I used to work with stained glass. So I had a lot of like, hey, learn this artisanal stuff because it'll help. When I was very young, right? Oh, they're beautiful. Wait, those are antlines. Wait, those are antlines. Those are antlines. Those are antlines with a stained glass texture. Huh, I'm probably just imagining things. Okay, no, that is fucking cool. Don't worry about it. What do you mean don't worry about it? I'm worrying about... Don't worry about it. Okay, if you're sure. I'm not gonna worry about it. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Not every enemy can be unique. Just look at the reflections. The reflections. Ah. Tasty. And this is without RTX. Himawari used panic. It's not very effective. Himawari used pea pants. It's not very effective. By the way, have I ever told you guys my favorite Pokemon that used to make people... Like, okay, so I had a favorite Pokemon, right? And I love it. But everyone made fun of me. Because as I found out... This was my favorite Pokemon of that, I guess you could call it a season, right? Or of that game generation. But I found out after the fact... So what kind of work did you do with stained glass? I made, like... plate warmer, or, like, plate trivets. I think that's the right word.
those little like containers that you'd like put your plates on top of so it didn't burn the table. I made some windows. I made like just little things here and there. Oh, and lampshades. I made a lot of lampshades. The lampshades were fun. The lampshades were really fun. You could make all kinds of stuff. I used to mostly make like religious pieces, right? I made a lot of like, cause I like the religious stuff, right? It's, you know, I'm not, I won't get into it too much, but yeah, I used to really enjoy that, cause it was kind of nice to just make, I don't know, it was just nice, cause I made lampshades, I made those little, oh geez, I made like light bulb covers so you could like have the light shine through the glass and do little cool color things on them. I had a lot of fun doing door glass replacers. Because you could, like, you know, you'd have, like, the glass on the door and you'd have a cheapo door and somebody'd be like, hey, listen, you're practicing with this stuff, right? And I'd be like, yeah, I am. Could you, like, make this pretty? And that would be sometimes the only direction I'd get. It was just make it pretty. And I used to love just, well, doing exactly that. You kind of just, like... Because the way we would do it is just, you know, you'd have the different colored glass and you'd kind of just smash it. And you'd break it in creative ways to make the piece have what you need. And sometimes you'd be breaking the glass and you'd just have a stack of the broken glass in front of you. So you could really just figure out what is it that is hiding in this broken glass. And I used to adore being able to just see, these are the shapes here. These are the things that make up this. And you just slowly build up and build up. And eventually you've got yourself a window. And you've got yourself, again, like one of the lampshade ones. Those are always fun. I loved building the lampshade ones. And the thing I liked the most of it was, again, just seeing things come together. Because you started with this chaos. You started with this impossible mess. And there's no one who could look at it and say, that pile of trash is art. But as soon as it starts to take form, that's the moment when it starts showing, hey, this isn't just a pile of trash. This isn't just something that can be thrown away. This is more than that. This is something that can bring joy. It's something that can bring smiles. And I used to just love taking like even existing broken stained glass pieces and trying to make something new out of them. Just that pursuit of taking what's going to be thrown away and making something that has value out of it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'd be making the same tangent with almost any music. There's too much in life that we throw away. Too much in life that we just kind of give up on. And I'm sick of it. I'm genuinely sick of it. I'm sick of people giving up on themselves. I'm sick of people giving up on their art. I'm sick of people giving up on their cars because they don't work anymore. Giving up on anything. We've been taught over and over again to just give up, give in, give out. And it's about time we stood up and said no. Life's about more. Life is worth more than giving up. And it doesn't matter how shit life may be right now, you're not gonna know what that stained glass is gonna look like. When it's done, it's gonna be different. By the time the piece is finished, it'll be beautiful. Yeah, right now it looks like a big old pile of trash. It's broken glass, it'll cut your fingers. If you breathe in the debris, it might kill you, but give it enough time, give it enough effort. Find the pieces that fit. Find the pieces that don't, put together something beautiful out of it. That's what I loved about that. It's something in life that you can actually use. You can rebuild, you can push. That's something that's always been big in my life, you know? The idea that I can maybe make something good out of the crap I've been given. I mean, there's a lot of crap you wind up getting given in life. And a lot of pieces. And, you know, maybe it's just nice to, maybe it's just in that piece of art, be able to feel like you can see that beauty again. And I still love doing that, you know? I still love that idea, because even if you're like breaking the glass, you break the glass yourself half the time. You're not really often using like the recycled stuff, you're just breaking it yourself. But even when you break it yourself, you can still see that restoration. Damn. I think one of the things that I like most, though, is just... I mean, like, most of my hobbies that I've picked up tend to be, like, trying to fix something. I don't know. I mean, because, like, most of the stuff I do with my art these days is taking existing pieces, reordering them, rearranging them, rebuilding them, and making something new. Oh, okay, that's the vindictive. Take an image that may not work, take something that's maybe falling apart, and then bing bang boom, build something new, you know? Ah, whatever. I gotta say, despite how many tangents I may go on, despite how many, like, rabbit holes we may find and tumble on down, I don't get tired about just letting people know, hey, whatever you got to deal with the problem. No matter how hard it is. No matter how bad it is. There's a proper way to deal with it. I don't know. Yeah, I forgot to grab this thing. At the very least, I exploded with all of them too. But yeah, no, I've had a lot of hobbies over the years that are, even if I don't stick with them, they stick with me. I don't know how else to put it, you know? It's just, even if I don't stick with a hobby, it's something that teaches me a little bit about life and gives me an opportunity to kind of build something a little bit better than I had before. And I kind of guess in that regard, every time I pick one of these hobbies and then I move on, it's kind of like I'm breaking another pane of glass, putting it into the place, and building a better whole. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I'm crazy. Who knows? We learn how to fix other things in hopes of fixing ourselves, and one day we'll get there. I guess. Sometimes, though, I feel like we just need to break a few more things. Just break a few more things. We'll get something eventually. Just let me keep breaking stuff. No. That was dumb. That was dumb. That was dumb. That was dumb.
And of course, because I did that really dumb maneuver, this is gonna be the successful run. You know that, right? Because I wasted that thing in the most inopportune... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, because I wasted that in the most inopportune method, that is gonna be the successful run that gets me through safely. Yoink! The run finds a way.
Sorry there, guys. I kind of fell. Oh, no, it's okay. I'm dead again.
The run finds a way. I like how they timed that air current. The enemy fires and you duck down at the last second. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's like a partially pre-coded thing, or if they just figured out, well, the enemy is going to hit about here, so if we set it this length, there's no possible way of them hitting the player. There we go. Oh, come on, I missed him? Oh, that sucks. Either way, it's a cool set piece. Oh, it's an amazing set piece. Be it pre-coded or not, it's very well done. See what we can do. Oh, come on. Is he perfectly timed to be in the middle there, so you have to kill him? I would love that if he was. I love the music on here. It's very majestic. And it's very fitting of a place with this much stained glass everything. Okay. Hello, hi. Hello, fellow youths. Greetings. I too enjoy the Minecrafts. Yes, sir. I do enjoy the Minecrafts. Oh, man. Boy, I'm so happy to be here. You should share some of the stained glass pieces if you still have any. I'd love to see them. I have... Okay. So I have 2 of them. And it is the first one I ever made. And the second one I ever made. And I think they look pretty bad. I have the first and second one I ever made. And I think they look pretty bad, because that was about all we could really salvage. A lot of that stuff in general is kind of lost to the ages, because we lost a lot of that stuff. But I have some. I think we've got like a lampshade. Time to make some more, yeah. Dude, I should actually make some more. That sounds fun. It's been 2 months since I made that shit. Come on, you little nerd. That'd be a weird VTuber stream, right? Let's make some stained glass. Let's make some stained glass art. I guess the one good thing about stained glass art is, for the most part, you don't really need the super fine motor control other than to, like, smash the glass. And if you're not trying to do a very specific thing with it, right? It's not as important to have the, like, control on the parts. You can kind of just make something a little more distant with it, I guess, would be the word. Why not? It's pretty unique. I know, right? Probably more interesting than
generic YouTuber, plays a video game. Again. Oh man. Look, he's video gaming. He's video gaming.
The hardest would be the soldering. Yeah, it would. And it would suck, but you know what? Could be fun. I have not done soldering games. Actually, that's not true. That's not true at all. I done soldering. I soldered. Okay, so you know my flight stick, right? The potentiometer went bad, so I got a new one. I got like a brand new mil-spec is probably the wrong word, but sure we'll use it. Mil-spec, I guess, is appropriate considering where it's from. But I got a brand new potentiometer, and I jury-rigged the new potentiometer where the old one went, even though it was not necessarily the exact potentiometer that should go with it. And I fixed OEM. Yeah. But I fixed the controller myself with some soldering, and it was great. And I had to basically resolder everything, because guess what? They really, really, really do not want you to be able to fix anything yourself, because they hate the idea of people having any independence. They really do. Who is they? The people who make this stuff. They really do not want anyone to be able to work on anything that's theirs. Because a lot of these people are under the impression that if they create the thing originally, they own it forever, even though you purchased it. So they should have the right to tell you what you do with your equipment that you purchased. Which, I'm just gonna say, I think that's some baby back bullshit. I really do. I think if you buy something, the second you buy it, the person who made it has no say over it because you bought it. You sold it. They'll use it for whatever the hell they want it to. You don't get a say over that. Yeah, to an extent, but there's also the fact that they keep trying to put poison pills in every single one of the bills that tries to do right to repair. They always try to sneak in something, because it's never good enough to just be right to repair. They have to make it right to repair and some radical spending program that would never pass otherwise. Or right to repair as long as you are the company that made the thing. That was when they tried to pass at one point. Yes, you have the right to repair as long as you're the person who originally made it. Wait, what? Wait, what? Then how's that right to repair? What does that even mean? You just made a bunch of noises and then looked at me funny. You just made a bunch of noises. What? Oh yeah, what happened in New York was total bull. But the thing is, you have to understand that's what's gonna happen almost every time. They did pass an actually good right to repair law without any dumb BS. Shoehorned in recently. Good! About fucking time. About fucking time!
I am a man, a constant sorrow. I seen trouble all my days. I bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised. Come on. So to bait him that way, slide out that way.
bullshit.
I like the feeling of despair. Like the music just keeps going. Hope.
The fuck was that one?
Oh, it was that he random genned on the respawn. Oh, okay. Cool. Sweet. Do you think you should add a no tourist rule as part of your general description? Yeah, I probably should. I'll add that in this time. I don't want tourists. It's kind of under don't be rude. Don't be a tourist. There you go. I'll add that in. There you go. Add to your template. Wait a second, what? Oh, sorry, I was seeing a thing pop up in real time. There, I added it in. Have I mentioned lately just how much I dislike tourists? I was thinking about it. You were thinking about what? The fact that I really don't like tourists? Like, I'm fine with visitors. Again, I say this all the time. I'm fine with visitors. I'm fine with, like, folks who want to, like, genuinely experience the place and are willing to, like, learn about what's going on and what have you. Do brake rotors I can use for forges now? Just need to figure out how to build the rest. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's some big back force bull. Is that 5? That's 5. What? Oh, that's weird. Oh, bullshit. What even killed me? Bolshevik. I got went from all melee enemies to all projectiles over the course of the game. Oh yeah, I love that too. It does really build you up and teach you how to go. That's one of the only things that made Hollow Cure as easy as I found it, was the lack of ranged enemies. Meant that I was lulled a bit. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I'm about to waste this fucking thing. I'm about to waste this fucking thing right now.
How'd you seize me backwards? How the fuck did you seize me backwards like that? How do they fucking do that sometimes? It feels like I've got latency from a multiplayer game where I'm rubber banding backwards into their shots. It just feels like sometimes I rubber band. Sometimes it's fine, sometimes it does exactly what I want, and other times it's just, oh hey, you've rubber banded back a few millimeters and now you're dead. I don't understand what's happening. I realize that's probably just my perception of the damn thing, but man, it really feels like that. Because sometimes you're moving, and then it's just, it yanks you backwards so you can die. I don't know what's going on with that. It's probably just, I still have the visual momentum, it registered that I was dead, starts playing the animation, and when it finishes the animation, by the time it finishes the animation, you're good. Cool, cool. Good. Moment's fucking peace. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Don't even care that I got 1 HP. Hi. Don't even care. Do not even care for 1 second. You just get fucked. Oh, this can go fuck itself. This right here. Oh, okay. Come back here. Again, I'm not saying that because I actually don't like the game. Please do not get me wrong there. I genuinely like the game. Just understand. Vocalization is very cool. There you go. There you go. Thank you, friend. Very cool. This entire... Oh my gosh, this entire thing is made out of the water gems. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good. Phenomenal. You know, I realize that I probably need to work on that. The whole fact that when I really get into a game, I start shit-talking the game. Because if I am ever doing, like, more, like, if I ever wind up in a situation where I can actually take brand deals or the like, that's not gonna do too well, is it? Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna have to work on that. I mean, it's good for hanging out here, but I'm pretty sure I can be professional enough to not do this stuff. It's just when I'm really getting into a game and I'm just really enjoying it, I can sometimes have those moments where it's like, yes, fuck this game. Okay. I can tell what they want me to use here. I can't tell. It could be literally anything.
Guys, what weapon do they want me to use? I need advice. I think with the color of the room and the mana crystals everywhere, they may want me to use purple mana. Yeah, Himawari. What weapon? What weapon? What? They could want me to use any weapon. How could you want me to use any weapon? It could be any weapon at all. Maybe they want me to use the green sword. That's why they gave me so much ammo for it. No. Boom. Son of a... Man, this bit is gonna be a pain. Only because we're finally hitting enemies that have both melee and ranged, and will just wreck my ass. Alright, let's actually... Wait. I thought I already grabbed it. Apparently I didn't. Huh. Each of those is what, 11? Okay. Why don't you just take him up from the bottom level? Yeah, that's probably what I wind up doing. Part of it is because I think it'd be more fun to try and take him out from up there. You know what I mean? I just think it'd be more fun and more challenging. That's pretty much it. I think that having to go through here, just holding down the trigger, really fly through, trying not to precariously fall face first off the side. I think that's more fun, but I don't know. There's nothing to stop me from doing that, other than my pursuit of enjoyment. There's also nothing to stop me from doing this. Cycle around. It's not like it's a super hard segment. Like I haven't freaked out of heights this whole stream. Yeah, I think it's something to do with the art style, honestly. I think it's part of the similar reason why I didn't really freak out when it came to Morrowind. I think it's honestly something like, because there's that slight disconnect when it's fantasy. Whereas when it's trying to be more realistic, I freak out. Because, like, I can look at this and I'm mostly fine. I am mostly fine. And I think that's almost entirely because it's that, like... But then again, I didn't have that same thing with Thief, so I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I don't know. Not sure, man. It is cool, though. Like, I haven't been freaking out, really. I think there was, like, 1 or 2 freakouts, but not nearly as many as I would want. Which is nice. It shows that I'm actually growing a bit. I think part of that is because I'm actually playing games where I'm exposed to that stuff more often. Which allows me to just go, hey, it is just a game. Yeah, it could honestly be progress. And that's what I was getting. Because, like, legitimately, as we're going, I'm getting better at the games. I'm getting better at not freaking out about the heights. It's a genuine, like, slow, but it is a genuine improvement, you know? I am genuinely improving as we go, and that's nice. Be ready for that skydive in no time. Hey, I mean, you know what? Maybe. Maybe. Presuming I'm actually given the go-ahead by my doctor. Because right now, it's a no. Like, if we hit that goal, like, tomorrow, my doc would be no. No. Your heart couldn't really take that. The helicopter hog hunt would be probably much more possible.
Because at least then I'm not, like, having the sheer adrenaline rush, right? Oof. Hey. I'm surprised we aren't using more of this thing. You think this weird, like, blast shard gun would use more often? Yeah, and I'd be strapped in, exactly. Whereas with the skydiving, there's every chance that I would actually pass out during the skydive. That there legitimately is, and then I'm just gonna fall unconscious to the ground. And that's not a good sign. Or not a good situation, I should say. Because that would legitimately be a risk with the skydiving thing. But we'll see how it comes when that happens. You would be tied to instructor, yes, and that would be the one saving grace there. That would be the one saving grace there. It's like, hey, thank goodness I am literally tied to this instructor. Why does this keep reminding me of Sauna? Oh, that's why. So I was like, my brain keeps thinking Sauna. And I'm like, oh, duh. The Saturn stuff. You're not certified in having... Good. Yeah, no, good. Good. Yoink. Hey. I'm liking how none of the guns feel obsolete as you go. They all feel like they're useful the entire episode through, which is really nice. I do like to think that as we're going through these streams, I'm building up back my old confidence again. We're building back up to these things. We're getting genuine improvements, which again was part of the big thing that I wanted here. More than even having an audience, it was to kind of get my footing back. You know what I mean? Part of this whole thing is to get my footing back in terms of being confident as a creator. Being able to do these things and not, like, freak out or be as concerned anymore. And it's kind of becoming a lot more, normal for me. It's becoming a lot less, oh no, I'm gonna mess up again, I'm gonna say something and just get screwed over again. And more, oh well, if I get screwed over, I get screwed over, you know? And there's that sort of acceptance that's been nice. That kind of refocusing, that kind of like rekindling an old spark, you know? Yeah, I've had some close calls. Yeah. 1 or 2 or 10. Maybe 20. Maybe 30. There's been a few. A day. But hey. Fucking. Yeah. Frickin' frick! Is it weird that I thought at first he had said frickin' prick, but he's like frickin' frick? Hey, sweet. You get the key. This level is so nice. Okay, where do I go for the key? Oh, front doors.
Derp derp. Derp derp derp. Derpity derp. Derp derp derp. Derpity derp. Derp derp derp. Derpity derp.
The guy who's like, when will you learn that your actions have consequences, you frickin' trick? That one. The like meme kid? Yeah. Hexed passage. Oh, fancy. Oh, I need the silver key. The silver key. Okay. Have you seen... There's this collection of books that Vinesauce Joel covered on Thanksgiving. That's like turkey joke books. It's like 101 turkey jokes, and he's got like a series of them. There's like turkey jokes for Thanksgiving, turkey jokes for holidays, turkey jokes for, basically it's like turkey jokes for anything you can think of, right? And in every one, the joke is that there's no actual substance. Oh. Let's see what we can do. What are they saying? What are they saying? This is such a pretty little experience. It really is. Like, this is just gorgeous. I also keep forgetting that I can crouch. I keep forgetting I can crouch. Like I said, it's one of my favorite worlds. Hey, I can see why. It's great. It's pretty, it's relaxed. Comfy. Good design, good anime design. The general feel is really nice. Require the Vespian gas. You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Okay, Baldur's Gate. Also, I'm just gonna say it. I am sadly no longer interested in the new Baldur's Gate. Like, after everything has come out about it, I'm just like, alright, how did you guys ruin my interest in Baldur's Gate? I was so excited for a new Baldur's Gate. Can't leave without my buddy Superfly. Like, seriously, how could they ever ruin my excitement for Baldur's Gate? I'm a massive Baldur's Gate nerd. I loved Baldur's Gate. I used to love, like, Baldur's Gate was great. Freaking Minsk. Miniature giant space hamster, all that shit. Their recent statements and the bear controversy, that shit, where they thought that was a good joke. And the fact that their stance on character customization, where you should be able to customize the genitals but not the character's face. I'm just like, what? Why? Why are you guys saying that you need to be able to customize the genitals and it'll affect the gameplay? I don't... Why? Why is that important to my RPG? But changing my... Yes! Customizable genitals, but they won't let you customize the face. They were talking about that in one of their interviews, and I'm just sitting there and I'm like... What? Yeah, because their whole thing is... Like, in one of their statements, they're talking about, like... When you give players the choice, they choose wrong? And it's just like, what the fuck am I reading? Like, I was half paying attention to the article, and I'm just like... What? I hope it's just some marketing rep who's just really, really fucking bad at their job, and that none of that's true. You know what I mean? Thought the bear thing was just a D&D meme? Yeah, it's kind of a meme. It was supposed to be like a joke, but then everybody's just really into it, and now you've got, like, you can customize for, like, weird, like, skin conditions and whatnot for your characters, but not their face. It's like you can give them skin conditions, but they'll have the same model, and I'm just very confused. I don't understand the whole thing, so I will not make full comment on it, because I will most likely spend time getting more, words. Yeah, what's the point then? Yeah, and it's like, we want people to be comfortable in their skin. And it's like, what? Like, again, half the time with these articles, you can't tell if it's just baiting for clicks, or if anything they're saying. Yeah, you see how often are you gonna see the junk? Why does their junk matter? Make them Ken dolls if you have to, because you don't need to see your character's genitals, ever. Like, why? Oh, I thought that was a... Oh, it is. Oh, magic portal. Oh, fancy. What? Okay, so wait. What? Is this supposed to be a puzzle? Is this supposed to be a puzzle, then? Is this supposed to be a puzzle? Can somebody help me out with this one? Are you just supposed to, like, activate these, then run, or... Hold on. Am I supposed to jump down here? No. I thought it was gonna be like, if you jump down, you'll come back up. Because this bit's a little bit, massively confusing. Yeah, this bit's massively confusing. Wait, what? Guys, another reason I need to... Yeah, New Vegas is... Wait, were you talking about somebody else's stream where you're like, another reason why I love New Vegas is now shoehorned options? I'm like, wait, are we tangenting? Are we getting distracted, tangent? What am I supposed to be doing here? I'm very, very confused. What? Raise 2, then jump on the last one that raises. What do you mean? Do I just sit here then, or? This is confusing.
Me brain hurt.
I think it's confusing just because I haven't taken the time to think about it.
So that'll hit that, and that'll hit that, and then this will hit that.
What?
So they're timed? They're timed in how they go up. Huh. Raise 2 and jump on the last one that raises. I don't know why it's not clicking with me. Probably because I've been doing this for 7 hours. I had to take a guess. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Then this will raise back up, which will mean I can hop onto that one, hop onto that. Okay. Derp, derp, derp. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I need to hit those 2, then that one. What? Damn it. Yeah, no. I figured it out. Okay. I figured it out all by myself. So this one. Where's the middle? Over the end. Raise you. Up. Yes. Yes. I know what to do, but it's the ordering that's getting me confused. So that's middle, so I should actually do thump. Right? What the? Damn it. One of the many reasons I love New Vegas is they had representation, but it was a shoehorned in. There were no romance options because there was no money to do. Yeah. Not every game needs a romance option. Let's be fair here. Fuck. Yep. There we go. Yeah, I figured it out. I'm just... Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Very cool. Oh, wow. Nice reward for the puzzle. Oh, boy. I mean, New Vegas was not like the greatest game of all time. And from gameplay standpoint, it's not phenomenal. From the point of like what they were able to do with what little time they were able to have, the amount of cuts they had, the amount of pressure they were working under, that part, phenomenal, right? And everything put together, New Vegas is a wonderful package that holds up pretty well. It's not very playable without mods, but then again, that doesn't have to be. Yeah. It wasn't a great gaming experience in terms of actual gameplay, but it told a good story, and it's a nice little experience. It's not preachy. I'm still mad that they took away the option to have House with both of Steel, because House is the only option. More playable than Fallout 3 in some ways. Well, it's more playable now than Fallout 3.
what is funny is the amount of people who compare Fallout New Vegas to Fallout 4, and they're like,
Oh, New Vegas is completely unplayable. It's awful. It's the worst thing since sliced Hitler.
it's like, can you compare it to contemporary games? No!
No! Fuck you! Contemporary games don't matter. All that matters is what's here now. Everything is by the filter of what we have right now. So it was never good.
Oh, okay, so... Okay. Alright. I understand completely. It was never good because there's new stuff. Yes, that is a straw man. However, it is a straw man that I've seen played out, and it's just kind of weird. It's kind of weird to me that it's like, no, you don't understand. The past basically exists exactly like right now. Just like that. No. I forget, you are here. You are there. I need to go down here, right? No, that's silver. And I have gold. Which one's gold? Gold. I know a few YouTubers who still play the 360 version. Yeah! No, the 360 version is pretty good, man. It has some issues, you can't deny, but so does every older game. Someday I'm gonna get another copy of the collector's edition for New Vegas. Someday. Not anytime soon. No, a little bit freaky, but okay. Probably not anytime soon, but hopefully someday. Can you not?
Interesting. Very interesting. New.
Can you figure out where the collector's edition? Yeah, for New Vegas. It had the playing cards and whatnot, because I had made the pre-order. I had the stuff. And now it's just like, oh, cool. I don't. Nice. Because I remember I was bringing up, right? Like we were talking on the New Vegas stream, right? And it's like, yeah, no, I have that. I need to go grab it because I don't remember the playing cards anymore. I'll have a look at that. I like the art book and whatnot. And like I'm going to go get it, and I'm like, son of a bitch. It's not there anymore. Yay! So at some point recently, I no longer have it. Which, yay. I can think of probably what happened there, but I'm not happy that it did. Oh! I'm pretty sure what happened there. And I'm not too fond of what happened there. Are those sharks flying in the ceiling water? Oh, that's beautiful. Hey! More of that. Sharks in the ceiling. Never would have thought about that. Sealed or used? What, like getting a new one? Oh, I don't need sealed. I just need everything in the box, you know? I usually, when I was actually like getting those new, what I would do is I'd get one sealed, one that was sealed, and then one for actual like use. Just because, well, that's what you do. That's why it's a collector's edition. Like, if you can afford to do that, that's what you do. And if you can't afford to do that, well, don't have anybody make you do that shit. Don't. Because there are some people who will try and be like, no, you have to do that. It's like, no, you don't. If you don't have the money for it, don't do it. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, that is so fucking cool. Yeah. Angry glass shark, no! Angry shark, do 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 do. Angry shark, do 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 do. Angry shark. Bitter shark, do 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 do. Lonely shark, do 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 do. Bitter shark. Okay, little bastards. I am going to eat your faces with fava beans and a nice Chianti. Okay, that song's on my list. Don't worry, I suffered immediate consequences for singing it. I suffered immediate consequences. Like, practically instant consequences. Those consequences being that I wasn't paying attention and fell off the thing. Can I just say I am very surprised that we had an actual raid at one point into this channel? I think we've had like 2 of them in the history of this channel, and I'm always surprised when it happens. If I had a nickel for every time it's happened, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's odd that it's happened twice. Okay, glass shark bits raining on my head. That doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Ryan's not for me. No. The version that it's for doesn't matter because I own it on PC. You know what I mean, right? Like, the version it's for, because I own both a 360 and PS3, so the version doesn't matter to me. What matters is I wanted the, like, collectible stuff that goes with it, because I already own the game, because I'm like, you know, that'd be nice. Yeah, so it's like whatever one's cheaper, right? Oh, there you go. Yum. Short. No more short. So yeah, it's whichever version's cheaper. This is so fucking cool. Not as expensive as I thought. Oh, how much we talking? $160? Oh, that's not bad considering the age of the game. Like, legitimately, considering the age of the game, that's not that bad. Yeah. Yeah, 160 open. Yeah. Considering how scalpers normally work, right? And how obsessed they are with, like, let's drive it up as much as we can so we can hide the fact that we're doing human trafficking. 500 to 600 sealed. Is that... So, like, the cheapest version is the Xbox 360 version? I thought it would have been the PC version. I honestly thought it would have been the PC version. Not sure why. PS3 is 180? Oh, okay. No, that's not bad. That's not that bad at all. I mean, still more than I'd personally like, but that's considering inflation, you're basically paying like the price when it was new for the open ones, which isn't that bad. I love how few people, by the way, appreciate like how insane inflation is right now. I'm sorry, what is our effective inflation at the moment? Like 25% in the United States? It's something insane like that, but like the wages aren't actually going up, so it's just doing this weird like cost of living spiral. It's kind of insane. Hello. Don't even want to think about it. I'm sorry. I am thinking about it because it's just kind of weird to me. Oh, hey. I exploded and then healed, but I was already exploded. What? I kaboomed. Where was the earth-shattering kaboom? Okay, you know what this really, really reminds me of? American McGee's Alice. The Hatter's Factory. This really reminds me of the Hatter's Factory. Like, this is exactly that feel. It's not the layout, but it's the feel. I need to play that on stream at some point. But that game's kind of ass to play these days. It was phenomenal when it was new, right? And I have an autographed copy of it that I got from the local game store. One of the owners was working with the official licensing for a American McGee's Alice board game type thing, and then everything fell through, because of course it does. But I managed to get an actual like autographed copy of the game, autographed by several members of the team, which was great. I mean, like, you know for a fact there's certain names that you're caring about when you're looking for those things. If you're a collector or some monster who's just trying to go invest, right? But me, I was happy to have like the team's signatures. There was a lot of signatures on that thing. It was great. I feel bad for American McGee. Same. Like, legitimately same. American McGee. Yeah. I mean, The Madness Returns was pretty good. It was pretty good. Wasn't as good as it could have been, had some issues along the road, and I'm really sad that... I'm sad that actual talented devs keep consistently getting shut down, and instead, we see near constant shovelware these days that's really expensive to make and also still isn't making money. That's the part that gets me bitter, is when it's, like, I don't have a problem if it's even shovelware, if it makes money, but when it's not even making money half the damn time, and you're shutting down projects that would, that's my problem. Had a great stall, though? Yeah, no, it did. It falls apart. The game falls apart near the latter portion. The latter half of the game, and especially the last few levels, really fall apart and suffer from a lot of the standard problems of game design, which often are a result of a game having... a development process that focuses on the beginning of the game. In general, with my own personal experiences of game design, I find that it's a better idea to get your beginning done, for your beginning and your end done to the highest possible quality as quickly as you can, right? Like, put as much effort as you possibly can in the beginning and the end, so it gets as finished as physically possible with the ending and the beginning. And then you kind of slowly fill out the middle between those 2 points of how you get from beginning to end. So you can kind of get that sort of, you're basically working at both ends and going, you're starting at either end, the beginning and the end of the story, and then you're working towards the middle. And that's not an approach everybody likes, but I find it's a better way to have people satisfied with an ending, even if they're not always gonna see the ending. Because you're kind of like, you know, you've got your biggest push, your biggest budget, your biggest everything on the beginning and the end, and then the middle, which is the connective tissue, yes, but isn't going to be as like firmly stuck in the mind. Most people, when they're playing a game, aren't going to remember as much the middle of the game. If the beginning's terrible, they're probably not gonna get to the middle or the end. If the end's terrible, oh my gosh! Ah, Brink. Didn't they shut that down? Or no? Yes, okay. I'm just gonna sit here and swing my axe, and if you walk into it, that's your problem. That's not my problem. Officer, I swear, I was just sitting here swinging my battle axe, and they came towards me. There's some fan servers up, at least the last time I heard. Yeah, I'm happy about that. It always angers me, it almost always angers me, when we have a good quality game that gets murdered, because that's what you're doing when you shut down, when you like force it into always online and then you just shut it down completely. Yeah, no, this really reminds me of American McGee's Alice in the best way possible. I love this. This is great. So wait. Okay, so I dropped down here. Okay. So I probably want to go down here. I love how this feels like a tree, but it also feels like a house. And it also feels like a frame. And it also feels like a painting. And it also feels like so much. Yeah. Oh, one of the fun ones that we did. So when I was doing my stained glass stuff, right? I was not using soldering for some of the like flat stuff. Feels like a ship. Yeah, kind of like a dream ship almost. I was not necessarily trusted at the start with any sort of solder or anything like that. So we would use grout, and we'd do it like we were doing glass tiling almost, right? Because that way it was safer, and it wouldn't like burn my hands or ruin anything or what have you. And it was kind of just a nice way to go, hey, now you've got an understanding, let's move to more complex methods as we go. I always liked that. It was just like, hey, we'll start with they always liked to do things that were difficult, but safe. Which I actually can really appreciate, especially as I'm getting older. Just the idea of, yes, it will be difficult. Yes, it might not look the best, but damn it, at the very least, you're not going to get yourself killed doing it, but we can learn some principles as we go. I'm not doing my proper hops. Where's my hops? I need to remember my hops. Damn it, damn it. Well, hey, at least I didn't. I was gonna say, at least I didn't fall off the edge. That aged very poorly as I was saying it. As I was saying, death! Death is, I was saying. I'm just gonna walk forward, and if anyone jumps into my way, well, that's on them. Fuck. So, anyway, yeah, we started with, like, grouting, so we did, like, tiling, right? We did, like, this sort of, like, tiling sort of thing to it, where it's like, hey, yes, we're still breaking glass, yes, there's a lot of things dangerous here, but we're mitigating the different factors, so you can still have the experience without getting too hurt. And man, I had so much glass in my hands. I had a lot of glass constantly sticking out of my poor little fingers. Kaboom! But it did teach me. This is how we do it. This is how this is done. And it was nice. It was nice. because I got to spend time with family learning it. Son of a... Himawari's baby soft hands. Himawari's fact that his hands, if they start bleeding, just won't stop bleeding. Oh yeah. No coagulants here. Coagulants stinky. Oh yeah, baby. We don't need to coagulate. We'll be fine. Coagulation's for nerds. We don't coagulate in this household. Can you not go up or no? Okay. Fair enough. You'd think I'd have harder hands with the amount of times I spent, working with stringed instruments. I have played a lot of stringed instruments over the years. Mostly cello. It's cello nice. Cello. How did you jump behind me, piece of shit? How'd you jump behind me? Okay. Get up, go. Go. You don't need coagulants. All my homies hate coagulants. Mine are because I like playing with knives as a kid. Yeah, mine are oddly soft, and I'm not entirely sure why. Like, way too soft? And it's weird. Always has been to me. It's always just been kind of strange. Like, no matter what I do with them, they always stay kind of like soft and smoothie. Or my sister being actually jealous of my hands. Yeah. It's like, you wanna trade? Also worked on a lot of cars. Cars are fun. Cars go vroom. Car go vroom, vroom, vroom. And tree clearing? Oh, dude! I remember. Oh, I remember. Oh, I remember. I remember when I was a lad. I remember like it was yesterday. From bleeding gloves as a kid. Well, they are the work of devil, so what can you say? I mean, we all know that they're just a trick by Big Pharma to try and get you to hate yourself. If gloves really worked, they'd be banned. Let's be fair. If gloves really did anything, they'd be banned. So obviously, they don't work. You piece of shit. You juked and jived me right into the... All I'm saying is, anytime something actually works, it gets banned. So obviously, gloves have never worked, and they are an illusion created by the Illuminati in order to stop success from happening. I do love how people freak out and think that the Illuminati still has control over anything these days.
father worked as arborist for a long time. I would always pull ropes and haul limbs. Hell yeah. Dude. So I spent most of my youth working on various things. One of those was helping with various gardening projects and whatnot. Helping out one side of the family with picking up limbs. And I have to say, it was very interesting how every single time, by the time you were done picking up the limbs, it looked like you had never started picking up the limbs. And that was nice. Because there was nothing you could do that would make it any better. Because I found out I learned I was allergic to poison ivy. Oh, was it the lack of gloves? I bet it was the lack of gloves. Oh, that's just not fair. Yeah, I don't need those kills. Close shave. Less than 10 health. Yeah, I didn't need those hit points. Yeah, I don't need those hit points. It was the lack of gloves. Thank you. Okay, I am getting some vibes. Sucks too because my father is allergic. Well, sometimes that stuff skips a generation. So I'm sure your kids will be just covered in resistance. Your kids will come in just covered in poison ivy, head to toe, and they'll be like, Dad, we need you to, like, grab this cool plant we found. And you're just gonna be like, I am horrifically itchy. They'll be like, Dad, what's wrong? He's like, why did you rub poison ivy on me? Why? That's not, what's poison ivy? We just found these cool looking plants. We don't even know the meaning of the word poison ivy. Okay, seriously? Why? Oh, because I'm not jumping. Duh. Think you gained resistance to it from working around it so much? Well, then you need to just work around it more. Just work more. You nerd. How dare you not just work more? Just get good. Come on, scrub. Ow, you bastard! Oh. Hey, sweet! Wow, I just exploded very violently. So, Almonte, I have to ask you, very clearly and concisely, of course, where is the Muffin Man? Ow! The Muffin Man, who lives on Drury Lane. Oh, do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man, who lives on Drury Lane? Do you know the Muffin Man? Ow! You know what else can apparently happen? Me dying over and over again because I'm getting cocksure as we go through the night and should probably end the stream because I am hot and sweaty and miserable. Oh yeah. Sleep, Himawari, sleep! No!
Sleep, son. Sleep sucks. No more sleep.
Sleep and eat something. No! Wow, that was horrifying. But if I go to sleep, I may never come back to this game. I mean, how much time do we really have left before I beat it? It's gonna be over in this mission, right? Eat something while you're sleepwalking. Oh my gosh, you're a genius.
My goodness, you're a genius. You are a genius. I should have known. My goodness, you're also very smart.
All I need to do is eat while I'm sleeping and sleep while I'm eating, and then I'll have so much more time for activities. If I can just make everything slightly more efficient, I'll suddenly magically... Okay. Excuse me, friend. 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 Hello. 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 Okay. Alright. Okay. Friends. Hello. Hello, snake friends. Hello, snake friends.
What a funny thing. A fly marrying a bumblebee.
I hear you'll do that if you take some Ambien. I see. Okay, anyway. I am drenched with sweat. Oh my gosh. This is why I should not wear jackets while I'm in a closed environment basement. Okay. So, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much. Yeah. But I like my jacket. Makes me feel spiffy. Makes me feel spiffy. My jacket makes me feel spiffy. Thank you guys for being amazing, and thank you guys for always hanging out and being special. Special thanks to all the folks who are there in the chat right now, the lurkers, the watchers, everybody. It doesn't matter that you can't see me. I could see me. I could see me. So stand up, took that to sleep, and ended up sleep driving. Oh no. Oh no. That's a terrible idea. So yeah, let me check the temperature in here. Oh, what's the temperature right now? Oh, that's fine. It's only 110 degrees Fahrenheit. That's fine. Yeah, it's only 110 degrees Fahrenheit and I'm wearing a jacket. No wonder I'm drenched in sweat. It is like it's on fire in here. Whew! Whew! It is like I am on fire in here. Yep. Whew, 110 degrees. I say 110, but it could be a little hotter because, my thermometer only goes to 110, actually. Yep. My thermometer goes from 30 to 110. Not a very good thermometer. Oh, that's why I have this one. This is that commemorative 5th third purchase plan. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, 5th Third is a banking institution. And it's also a, situation that happened in the United States long, long ago. And it's a series of things. And I've got this little commemorative, thermometer for the thing. Yeah, it's a banking institution, but there's also a thing associated with it as well. But there was also, like, a situation that was the fifth third purchase that the bank was named after. It's a historical thing. It's not super important. Whew! How the heck did it get so hot in here? I'm gonna turn on some fans. Okay, you shouldn't be able to hear the fan, but that should cool my room a little bit. I got one of them, like, supposedly silent fans, so I should be able to talk for a little bit more, hang out for a little bit more, and maybe not, like, explode. I got too absorbed into a MediEvil and I didn't notice the fact that my room is basically on fire right now. Yeah, that sounds about right. Whoo! Oh no. The CEO of a company that I was supposed to be joining for a discussion on the crowd control update thing is trapped in the middle of the ocean on a broken down ferry with no way to get back to shore. So that's gonna get pushed back. I don't know. This is like the third time they have been trapped on a ferry. Sorry, a boat in the middle of the ocean because something went horribly wrong. This is the third time they have been trapped on a boat in the middle of the ocean so they can't make like a meeting or some other business plan. And the joke from the head of marketing, again, I can talk all about this because it's actually being talked about in public, right? So this is the third time that they have been trapped on a boat, and the VP of marketing, or the marketing lead, is, confirming for a fact that yes, yet a fucking again, they are trapped on a boat in the middle of the ocean. And it keeps happening. This is no joke, the third damn time. And I'm still just sitting here looking off into the distance, just like this is a thing that has happened now 3 times where something has been postponed because this individual has been going onto boats and getting trapped in the middle of the ocean. Like, 1 time is random chance. 2 times is coincidence. 3 is enemy action. Big Boat is sabotaging this person's career. Big Boat is sabotaging. How do you get trapped 3 times? It's not the same boat. It's different companies. It's different boats. It's just this person's just like, oh yeah, but I like going on boats. It's like, okay. Okay. Why does this keep happening, though? Why? Y'all think it was them mermaids? The mermaids are hopping up and they're just like, hi, you wanna crash your boat? You wanna crash your boat? She's like, oh boy, do I? It's like, not again! Why do you keep accepting mermaids onto the boat? But they're so friendly. They're so friendly. Mermaids.
Mermaids!
That doesn't work as well, does it? I'm sorry, what? Wait. Let me check something. Do I even remember who this is? Do I remember who this is? I don't remember who this is. Who is this person? Wait. Do I know them? Wait, do I know this person? Wait. Hold on. I need to check this channel. What? Oh! Okay, this is the Fallout 76 guy. Okay. Gotcha. That person. I'm like, what? Who is this person? Why are they showing it? Manatees. No, mermaids! Very different. Very different. Very different. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. But yeah, no. Are they really that different though? I mean, maybe a little bit, possibly. Not really, but still, maybe. What can I say? What can I say except you're right now in the way that you said what you said. Hey, it's your day to say you're right now. You're right now. No, bow, 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 bow. I just, how did, 3 times this has been delayed because he has gotten stuck on a separate boat. How many times is it going to keep getting delayed? How many times? Bo, 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 bo. All I know is the ancient sailors like both. Yeah. There we go. Hey, excuse me a second. Something has gone wrong. Okay, you're still going. You're still fine. Alright, I've got that backed up. Phenomenal. You haven't come in yet. You're good. What is happening here? Okay. No, it's fine. There's no events. Yeah, no, there's no events. No, we're good. We're good. I wonder why my phone was acting up then. Okay, so that's me paying for that. That's me paying for that. That's me paying for that. Cool, 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 cool. Sweet. So that's all good. Speaking of stained glass earlier. Yeah, go ahead. This is like the time for it. We're doing this like post-stream wind down. I like doing these wind downs whenever I can, just to like give us some Zatsudon at the end of a stream. What's up? You should make the Oshi stained glass like in the background image. Oh, dude, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. What's up, horse? What's up? Yeah, dude, I should actually try and do that. No, that would be awesome, because, like, this image itself is not that fancy. What are we doing the tabletops? Organize some time, and I mean, you're my manager, so you can probably figure some of that stuff out, right? I'm pretty much good whenever, you know? Yeah, when? No, I'm saying, like, you can schedule some stuff like that, like get some folks invested and whatnot. I trust you with that. I mean, jeez. you know about my schedule. It's, you know, same as it's always been. Actually, yeah. Let me look at this real quick. GIMP. Meant for streams, get some VTubers. Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. And we could probably try and get something working with that. Tabletop RPG streams when... Clearly, I need GURPS does not like being streamed. GURPS does not like being used for anything. Like, the GURPS rights holders, at least it used to be that they were vicious and violent about that kind of stuff. Like, they would send cease and desist left, right, and center for anybody even, like, making videos of them playing it. And they would repeatedly come after members of the mushing community for using GURPS. You think you can get some people for 40k? I mean, I don't, if you think you can. The Made RPG? Yeah, we'll figure it out. Give me a second here. Where are you? That is there, this is here. I'm in a good mood tonight. Tonight was a good night. It was a good stream overall. We had some fun. I'd say we did a good job. Alright, let me see this thing. So with this one, we're doing very simple, like, blocky shapes. I'm not sure if I would choose to go this entire route. I'd probably choose to do something a little bit better with the just bit there. We've got a rough workout here that I can use for this. I think overall this will be fine, but I would like... There's my signature. There it is. Look at that. Look at that signature. Tell me that signature ain't good. Early thoughts on MediEvil. General thoughts on it so far, if I had to put it into words, I like the atmosphere. I think the atmosphere blows me away. The general gameplay itself is frantic, but not overly so to the point where you get lost in the moment. The difficulty is a bit on the lower end, but overall has a wonderful classic experience, allowing for the good experiences that I enjoy there. The enemy variety is delightful. I enjoy the segmented enemy design, the constant progression through without making any weapon feel particularly useless. The balancing on the enemies is nice and causes you to create new strategies as you go. The placement on items is top-notch, allowing you to have a constant feel of forward regression. The level design is linear enough that you don't feel like you're lost in a maze the entire time, which I find as an active bonus. It doesn't have a map, but it doesn't really need one for the most part. It is a game that is straightforward enough to really allow you to get that experience in without having to constantly draw your own map, which I have a problem with a lot of boomer shooters of that, especially if they're overly complicated and don't have a map. Yeah, no. I'm looking at a few games that I will not be mentioning by name that did that kind of stuff where the map was basically useless, and yet they overcomplicated the level design. This, it's complicated enough, you've got decent secrets layouts, the gameplay style is wonderful. I like the fact that between each world you reset your items, allowing you to discover them fresh, making sure that you don't have to worry too much about how the items are built up over time. I enjoy the way that the overworld itself has a good level of change as you go, each world changing some little things in the lighting and the like. The general lighting on the levels is phenomenal. The stylation there is to die for. The general graphical fidelity may not be the best on market at the moment, but it excels in style. In general, I find that it is a satisfying gaming experience the entire way through so far, with minimal bullshit moments. I have to say that the general step up in difficulty hasn't actually had any sort of difficulty wall that's been too big to surmount. We have had certain enemies that feel a bit rough, and I am concerned on how it is going to maintain the standard introduce idea, build on idea, test idea, because we're already seeing it kind of develop into a bit of a rut where we're no longer getting bold new strategies to use on this stuff, and we're kind of just, this is the loop, we've built the complete loop, here you go, keep going. Now there is nothing wrong with that, especially if you have wonderful level design, and the level design itself becomes the mystery and carries with a bit of the absurdity. I find that the story itself lacks a little bit, but again, I'm rushing through some of this. For what I've seen of the story, what I've been able to, I find that the writing, while simplistic, does a good deal of assisting the visuals and giving you a good feel for the environment itself, feeling like it's an active step away from reality and into a new environment. I find in general, this kind of approach to game design is more to my liking. I do really appreciate the dedication to old school gaming without going too overboard. A lot of games, as I've said before, rely on realism to what was there without consideration for what is fun, which more often than not, what is authentic is fun, what is realistic is frustrating. In this particular game's case, it's good. I haven't seen very many enemies that I felt were bullet spongy, even on its hardest difficulty. There were some enemies that felt a little bit too much damage, but we'll see how it goes going on further. The boss design is exquisite. It really encapsulates the feel of the levels leading up to it. I enjoy the fact that it succeeds at what Bellum Wonderland was attempting, which is a build-up, 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 with the theming laying in the environmental storytelling, with an end baddie that kind of surmises the entire world that you're in for that particular world that you're playing. I find that the level structure so far hasn't overstayed its welcome, which is often a problem for these older games. Too many of them kind of either revel way too much in their levels, or rush through them to the point where you don't really feel like you get a good grasp on it. In this case, I think the levels are just the right length not to overstay their welcome, and I wouldn't necessarily want the worlds to contain more levels than they do, because right now, each of the levels that we've been to has a series of different takes on the exact same concept, which allows you to explore that concept, and by the time that concept is getting blasé, you are ready for the next world, where you'll get a new set of basic world style and the different things you can explore therein. I don't mind the fact that we have a few reskinned enemies, a fair number of them, but not too many. I like the fact that we're reusing some assets with new textures, and the simple style makes it easy to tell outlines on enemies. I do worry that some of the designs have a bit of a problem with silhouette. Silhouette is very important for distinction, because more than the enemy's design, more than the enemy's color, more than anything else about the enemy, the silhouette stands out firm as something that really allows you to rapid fire, acquire target, assess target, defeat target. In general, I find minor issues, though, the fact that the enemies do change on every level, in trying to figure out which enemies serve which roles. I think a bit more silhouette, distinction might be nice, because sometimes it felt like they kind of fell when I was playing the game into a multi-category where it becomes more of a miasma, where the characters kind of merge together.
and I'm less focusing on the characters themselves and more on it is an enemy at all. That said, some of them were very, very good about that, especially that most recent level. For the most part, they're distinct from each other enough to make it work. And I think, really, in general, this is, so far, I haven't completed the game, so I can't give a full, rounded opinion. Under my current point in the game, I would give this an 8 out of 10. It is very well above average. For a reminder, for those of you who may see this and just see, oh no, he's giving it an 8 out of 10, he must hate it. No. My scores are based around 5 being the average of what is on market. Compared to the average of what is on market, at the time of this game's release, being 2019, for 2019, I'd give it an 8. For 2023, honestly, I'd probably still give it an 8. I'd say right now, as I'm playing it, under my current understanding, I give it about an 8. And I think that's really good. It's really nice, it draws you in, gives a wonderful experience. The graphics, while not being the most ultra-fidelic, have a wonderful style. And it's a style that I think will hold up for the game for many years to come. I could see myself playing this in 5 or 10 years and still enjoying the art style, still coming back for the experience itself. The devs did a phenomenal job on bringing this out and capturing the feel of classic games without capturing the pitfalls of classic games. It is a wonderful game up there with the classics like Painkiller, and I would definitely say Painkiller. It's up there with Painkiller. In some ways, it does a bit better because Painkiller did a lot of the lock you in the arenas, and I like that this doesn't lock you in, and you can do a bit of that classic like jump speed feel. The game itself does have a bit of the feel of Hexen and Heretic, which I enjoy as well. I enjoy the general feel of it. The systems on the weapons are nice. I think if it's gonna be many more levels, it'd be nice if we had some more weapons. I would have kind of liked it if the weapons we had access to were based around the worlds that you're in when you get the weapons, but that would be a lot of extra dev work for not a lot of extra payoff. So I don't think that's necessarily a problem that can be fixed. For other things that were docking, that is one of the things that was docking, like my general points there, is something that it, again, isn't practical to fix, but would have been nice to fix. And again, many people would say that it's not a fix that needs to be done. I would also say that bringing it down a little bit is going to be just the sheer quality level of some of the competition out there. We're in a day and age where video games is a very, very, very competitive market, and it takes a lot to stand out as an exquisite game. So you're not going to find many games on the current market that I can safely say are like a 9, or I'm not going to rate something a 10. I'm not, because a 10 doesn't really exist that much, though it can exist in the context of its current year. That's why I would say that some games, there are times when, for the time it's coming out, a game could be a 10. For the context of the environment, it could be a 10. But it's going to be rare. That's going to be like the big enjoyment, the big wonderful thing of that time period. Now, I think that this game in particular could very well hit that point. It could easily hit 9. Easily, it could. Some more patches, the new DLC coming out, it's going to be interesting, you're going to get some new weapons, some new enemy variety. I think that right there could potentially, depending on how it releases, push it up towards a 9. Could it sink down lower? Depending on how the later game goes, I think it could. But right now, it's about an 8 out of 10. You know, it's well and above better than the average. And that is something rare. Yeah. Also, I still need to try and figure out, okay, so if I'm going to do this, I'd like to do, getting the actual blast for some reason might be a problem. Yeah, that's my general feelings on it. I enjoyed it, it's a good experience, good design, good time. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. What is using all of my GPU? Oh, they're constantly at 36%. Oh, that makes sense. Why do you have 4 iterations? Oh, the face tracker, the crash handler, console window, the main game. Alright, anyway, Sleep Siren Call is dragging you closer, and it's dragging me closer as well. Thank you guys for tuning in. Sorry we aren't going towards like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m., but hey, we went as late as we did. And thank you guys for tuning in, and I will see you guys tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? Let me double check before you guys head out. Tomorrow, at the usual start time, we are going to be playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Yeah! That's what we're going to be playing tomorrow. We're going to have more investigative lawyery. Unless I really don't feel like it. Boggers! Yeah! Thank you guys so much, and you guys have yourselves a wonderful night, as always, and be kind to each other. Make somebody smile out there. You never know when it'll help.